Good morning, everybody. What is up? It's ya boy. I wanted to be online earlier, but, it's early. It's not even 8 in the morning. 11 minutes? 11 minutes? I have the stream open. Something... Is something rotten in the state of Denmark? Oh no. Oh dear. Guys, we have a lot of games to get through today. We don't have time for tech issues. We have 6 play all threes today on maps that are largely pretty boomy. Oh, jeez. Well, while things are still in flux, I am going to go ahead and get some breakfast. But thank you to everyone who will be joining me today. We don't have any drafts or anything yet, so we'll see. return. What's up, gorgeous? Yeah, first day, there's always issues. But welcome, everybody. Looks like they are there, and there is Jordan and T West.
A tournament of this scope and of this magnitude was long overdue.
Looks like we're getting some draft set up. Let's go. Play all three. I like the shorter series. Araucarias will be map number 1. Whoa. We're going everywhere. Your meetings-a-thon, oh boy. How many of those meetings could have been an email? That's the question. Alright, do that. There we go. For the biggest part? Yep. Alright, guys. Are we ready for the Sky Bear's entrance into the land scene? Should be fun. Right. They think they know what's going on? Yeah. A Brazilian host? Well, it's a Portuguese-speaking host. I mean, remember, the Portuguese royalty fled to Brazil.
Yeah, I don't think it will happen too often, maybe once or twice, especially if the people like ACCM are involved as well. Then there is some chances, especially if ACCM plays against Mr. Yo, there is a very high chance that is going to happen, but I don't...
I think they're talking about the time limit. They're in the lobby. Let's get this party started. So, guys, what happens today? If England loses to Dr. Congo, I think that would be the person in me who loves the drama would relish in such a defeat. Of the not Brazil, it's me, Mario.
Good morning, Ornlu of the not Brazil.
Thank you, Jan Vanderloof. Wait a minute, what's Jordan doing there? In pseudo RM? I don't know, it's necessary for a LAN event. I don't blame LAN events for having a time limit, otherwise AoE games can be very unpredictable, but I don't think that's really that exciting. I mean, I like the fact that it's an hour and a half instead of an hour and 15 minutes. Much less likely to run into it. Yeah, Jordan didn't qualify. What's he doing there? What's he doing on the casting couch? Have time to eat his burger? Oh! That's a great question. And why do I have a video? Or a video. A visitor. And own the couch? Yeah. Like, that's a good question. Like, is Jordan paid to be there? Like, if not, is he just there to hang out on his own dime? The thighs? I mean, can't blame him. Podcast host? Oh, okay. I don't know. Adult? I don't know. That's like an anti-Freudian slip right there. Come on, guys. All of this pre-show talk should be happening before the start of the first set. If the first set's scheduled for 8 a.m. my time, it should start at 8 a.m. my time. A fitting shirt? Oh, I didn't see. Is it too big or too small? I wasn't really paying attention. Complaining that stuff doesn't start on time? American stuff usually starts on time. What's up, sports? I mean, who knows when basketball games start? Basketball games start on vibes. Football games usually have kickoff within a few minutes of the scheduled start time. Oh, there's always going to be teething pains. Oh yeah, T.W's shirt's a little big for him. Or, I don't, the sleeves are a little too short. The neck area is a little too large. I mean, as somebody who struggles to fit into regular, like, stuff, who has a weird body shape, I mean, it's a tough one. One more button. Well, they clearly have no consistent dress code. It's tough to sharpen clothes on your part, Wolf. It's a real struggle. Get some coffee. At least no short sweatpants.
Ready to call the game for you guys. Boys, take it away. Good luck. Have fun.
All right, well, welcome in everybody, and happy to be here in Brazil. And we've been getting heated up for this. Last night, watching some World Cup games, like they were talking about. The energy's very high right now.
Oh. So we have a t-shirt and a t-shirt sweatshirt combo. Oh! Oh! The groin shot!
Dynasty group stage. There's a lot of players in this event. We're going to have a lot of games today. Play all three Swiss stage, and we're going to figure out who needs to go through. The maps, like they were talking about, TOS did a phenomenal job on them.
Yep.
I think all the players are a fan of like most of these.
You bet it's the style judging stream. And I'm telling this as a guy who's wearing a Ted Lasso t-shirt his mom got him for Christmas one year. But honestly, like, unless it's exactly NAC, like, people should be, you know, wearing some sort of unified, like, shirt and tie and all that. Maybe not necessarily like a tie, but like, you know, some sort of unified, nicer wear for the hosts and all that. Oh, had to do the old switcheroo there. Oh, yeah, we have all that ready. I just had
amongst
the,
legends here, right?
Yes.
Like to meet
Yes.
these people. You and I, we have become rather fortunate to get used to
We're
seeing
a little
Mr. Yo.
jaded to that.
the party. You mean the party that's always going on whenever Yo's around? As long as you don't have to watch Empire Wars? That is a very fair point. In China? I doubt it. It's not something that's going to affect most of the people in China. In Taiwan, because it's much smaller, and they're the, ones who would be looking to get pummeled, there's probably a little bit more of an air of it, but I've met a fair amount of Taiwanese people, and it's not like, oh, we're terrified of imminent invasion. They're streaming from home, yeah. Yeah, the spaces are usually a lot smaller. Seeing you, I think everyone does. The mountain with the Jesus statue. That's in Rio. We're in Sao Paulo. Little way up the coast. The crazy thing is they've had the draft done and they've been in the lobby for quite some time. So hopefully we'll get this going here soon. Too many tabs. That was the tab I was looking for. Oh yeah, drafts. For Araucarias, could be a Mayan start for Yo. 5 civs for play all 3 is a lot. Romans or Burgundians or Malay or Portuguese or even like all of Sora's civs are fine. Like Sora has a bunch of good civs. Yo civs look a little bit more specialized. JavaScript is terrible. Thank you for the 32 months. Wins the whole thing. He didn't win the last one.
Wins the whole thing.
His streak has been broken. But yes, he's the heavy favorite. And we have started the games, guys. And I immediately failed to download match content. What a fortuitous start to this event. Alright, it is indeed what I first suspected. All right, let me go ahead and get scoreboard set up. And we are off to the races. Welcome to Brazilian Dynasty, not Brazil Dynasty. Oh. And it is time to kick things off, and it will be in an interesting matchup here because we have in the blue to the south, of course, one of the old tournament standbys. It will be Mr. Yo as the Mayans. And to the northeast in the red will be his very first LAN, absconding with all 3 of these central javelinas. We'll have Sorakuma, the mighty Sky Bear. Already off to a very good start. The Scout of Eagle variety is on 11 HP. You have to be careful. Eagle still wins that.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Ooh, you do need to send another villager to build that house, otherwise you're going to get housed. That is exactly what is happening. But still, Sora will get the extra boar. Another Bill coming forward over here. Eagle's on 5 HP, so it can take 2 villager hits. Also, we forgot the Brazil Dynasty logo here. There we go. All right, another Bill coming forward, but the Eagle Scout is on standby for Yo. Already doing some blocking. One shank. Oh, but that's going to stop the aggro and all of those piggies except for one. And, oh, Eagle goes down, so at least one Javelina is going to go there here for Sora. Yo will get the other 2, though. Meanwhile, over on this side is where the Scout Cavalry is. The leading Dark Age? What do you mean? It's not Empire Wars. They just have it with the 9 Vil start to speed things up, because especially in a LAN context, it's very important to maintain a tight schedule. Boar fun? Do you find it more fun to have boar fun? Sora has double bit axe in, by the way. 4 on wood for each side. I mean, again, it's the beginning of a LAN event. There are always going to be some wrinkles to iron out.
Vos outras? Bonjour. Si.
This isn't really a hybrid map. 20 Vil start? Oh, geez. It's just everybody sends all their Vils forward on flank.
Bonjour.
Brazilian Dynasty. Oh, no. I don't think we need the BDSM tournament.
Ashike.
Plus 20k resources, indeed. Don't know what the issue is here, unfortunately. Early game variety? Yeah, I remember when they increased it from 6 to... They increased it from like 6 to 10 or something. The argument was that there was literally zero... Oh, it was a 12? The argument was that there was literally zero variety in what you did with those first 6 workers. Honestly, I mean, I liked a little bit of a slower start because StarCraft is such a fast game anyway, but also I'm a slow old man, even when I was a kid. An unk? Yes, I am indeed an unk. I'm not unctuous, just an unk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Sora. The pause almost certainly threw him off a little bit. Oh, okay, yeah. I think if you tried to go around the monkey puzzle tree right there without the extra stoppage, you probably would have lost the Vil. Anyway, Sora is still getting the lion's share of these javelinas. Never had Interstellar.
Bonjour.
I mean, StarCraft was just like space alien strategy.
Si.
That was its whole thing. Anyway, Sora going on over to gold, but this is a very good start here for Sorakuma. He's gotten a lot of piggies. He's got his early double bit axe still. Yo is going to click up to feudalate at 22 population, what would be 23, kind of an odd number. Well, there really isn't a lot to pay attention to with the StarCraft workers. They just kind of, you know, work away. All right, Doc coming in here for Sorakuma. And what is Yo up to? Hello, little corgi. Are you back? The corgi likes to come and go. Yeah, there's very little you do with the workers. It's almost all military control.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
All right, Barracks coming in now here for Sora as well. Going to rely on those Flemish militia to defend early on as needed. Yo, however, I'm not entirely sure what he's up to. I mean, he'll probably just drop at archery range and start making some archers. Sora, excellent scouting right there. But it's not like Yo is getting up to Castle Age quickly. Sora is going to have plenty of time to defend here. He's picking up double bit axe. He's still a little bit ahead in resources collected, although that will likely change as you still have more pork to take. Bosaw coming in immediately here, so it's a bit of a greedy opening now here for Sora. He saw the archery range and said, you know what? I'm fine spending 100 foot on Bosaw at the moment. Eagle there takes a couple of hits. Flemish Militia, keep in mind, do get bonus damage versus shock infantry, aka Eagles. Okay, Flemish Militia pops out there at the perfect time. They train so fast, man. But the thing is, they're very bad against archers, believe it or not. Less HP than a Men-at-Arm now, remember. Now, skirmisher production has begun. There's a single fishing ship out, but this is still a pretty hefty investment from Sorakuma. And remember, the Flemish Militia are very, 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 very slightly slower than the archers. 0.94 versus 0.96 tiles per second. Gotta be careful there. Not quite perfect micro from Yo. Yeah, I know. Very sad killing of the deer. Fletching is on the way. Skirmishers and more Flemish Militia crossing the map. How are we at 7 Flemish Militia right now? Defensive Watchtower is in now for Yo. Realizing just how much pressure he's under from Sorakuma. Double the military here for Red. Flemish Militia will cheat back over to find their buddies. And there is a villager already out. Not protected whatsoever, and this is looking really awkward here for Mr. Yo early on. Fletching's in for the archers. They're going to do very well against the Flemish Militia, but the skirmishers are here. And this is awkward. 1 dead villager, Sora, 3 kills, 0 deaths, 15-4 military Burgundians. Once one of the worst civs at early feudal age pressure, now one of the best. And that is, of course, in no small part due to Sora having all of those extra piggies from the early laming. Sora also, remember, is an accomplished Black Forest player. Yo is not. Well, he wants the archers because the archers best deal with the Flemish Militia, but it's just the skirmisher follow-up was still fast enough from Sora. 18-3 military. Sora literally has a clean sheet right now. No deaths at all. I'm starting to use the football lingo. More units coming in here. Flemish Militia do not have any bonus damage versus buildings, but they do get Arson if that's something that Sora wants to pick up, which honestly might not be a bad idea. Yo's going to try and rebuild a tower over there, just trying to withstand the pressure as best he can. No blacksmith or upgrades in here as we have more fishing ships coming in. Upside, literally fletchings coming in. But this is still such a precarious spot for our old-time Chinese player. Skirms are skirming away.
Bonjour.
But Sora equipping himself quite well here in his very first LAN game. Yeah, in all seriousness, Arson would be a good one to pick up. You don't want to be arson around. You gotta get arson. Alright, fletching's in, but no +1 defense for either of these units. And right now, Yo, finally with enough units to try and push this back. Scale mail armor is now on the way for Sora. It's 41 to 39 Vils. Little bit of idle time for him. Only 3 seconds idle time for Mr. Yo. Two distinct groups of units here, able to apply pressure. That's what having double the army gets you. How good are hand cannons into extra HP Eagles? Very good. Remember, hand cannons and Eagles kill each other very quickly. But hand cannons are still cost efficient and they have the big range advantage. Alright, +1 defense is here. That means that the skirmishers will only be dealing 1 damage a hit once again. That's a big deal. The archers are still going to be very good, but there aren't that many of them left. And right now, Yo is back on the run. He's actually getting fairly close to Castle Age, so great macro here from Yo, all things considered. He spent far fewer resources on military, of course. I mean, honestly, it's just super impressive that Yo isn't completely dead right now. He's not loving life, but there's a difference between that and being just outright dead. And Yo still has a good shot in this game. Res Collected's really starting to favor the Sky Bear, though, but Yo's going to have a good Castle Age timing advantage. Another tower's coming in. He has 6 villagers mining stone. Definitely fast-paced start to this series and this tournament. Forge bushes are about to run out. Looks like Sora's mining a little bit of stone over there. Yo's just trying to hang on at the moment. Only the 1 villager lost, and that was much earlier. Who is Skybear? Sorakuma is Japanese for Skybear. Yes, the relic nerfs for Burgundians are in. Flemish Militia are going to get focused down. More units coming in underneath the tower, but Yo is going to start to take some much more efficient fights. And those are some good kills. Sora is clicking up to Castle Age right now. Is going to be around a minute slower, a little bit more. Yo's going to be put off of the gold for now. Is actually going to try and mine gold right underneath this tower. It's a very compact base at the moment as Yo tries to go for another tower. What's the Castle Age transition going to be here for Sorakuma? Is he going to go for the cavalry? Second mining camp on gold. That's a lot of gold. But 52 eco units is obviously quite substantial. He's got docks on both ponds. I don't think I saw him grab fishing lines yet. No, he has not. And now the tower is in. Heavy plow, gold mining upgrades coming in. Sora really flexing those Burgundian upgrades. You just build a bill to take 1 deer. Feels bad, man. Alright, Yo's in the Castle Age, though. He has a little bit of a timing advantage. He's got to make a lot happen with it. Bodkin's coming in. But now he's got an almost 50-50 split of archers to skirmishers. That's not ideal, as you don't want to get both upgrades. That's just too much on your eco. Well, this was much earlier. This is when Sora did the early feudal age push. Still, Mayans, one of the best civs at these early Castle Age timings, always have been. There's only a single archery range here for Sora, remember. Yo's on 2. There's fishing lines coming in, but you still have a little more time you need to buy as Sora, as Yo is on the counterattack. And Yo's getting close to a castle, mind you. University coming in right away. Squires, Bodkin, Elite Skirmisher. I don't really love the Squires. Like, the Flemish Militia do basically nothing right now against all the crossbowmen with Bodkin. You gotta be careful. Remember, you can garrison the fishing ships. And by can, I mean you should. More upgrades coming in. Ballistics is coming in here for Sora, not yet for Yo. Remember, Sora's eco is much better. Poor house got eminent domained right there. EC forward on the gold. Squires for the Flemish Militia, but like I said, I think that's a bit of a waste. Not that it's a super expensive upgrade. It's just like I said, the Flemish Militia do next to nothing for you right now. I mean, I guess they'd be okay at sniping mangonels, but that's about it. Enough skirms? Well, there are only 16 in this game, which does represent a little less than half of the total units on the field, military units, so I can see your concern. I understand. Leather archer armor coming in now for the skirmishers of Sorakuma.
Ashike?
I don't know if you can get walls up there in time. Here comes Sora. It's a close one, but Yo gets the necessary walls in just in the nick of... Oh, I lied. I totally lied right there. Yo thought as well that he was walled. Oh no, the hill! The hill of betrayal. And with +2 defense, the skirms can tank a lot of crossbowmen. Defensive siege workshop is in. Yo is going to struggle to push past that. Mangonel is on the way, guys, and Sora causing a world of hurt. Yo wanted to get a forward castle in, guys, and right now he's having to spend 250 stone on watchtowers that are literally in the back of his base. Yeah, it's kind of like Haboob, but it's also got Black Forest aspects where you have the ponds to fish boom, and you have 3 javelinas in each of the gaps. Also, it's not as open. Like, in theory, you can wall on the sides, but it's still played out as a very aggressive map. Even more Flemish Militia, just kind of as like a stopgap, just to have some sort of melee unit here. But right now, guys, Yo is in a world of pain. And Sora's been able to do this off of 1 archery range. Just 1 range skirmisher production. The fights have been good enough. Yes, it's definitely the love child of Black Forest. Ooh! Oh, guys, it's early in the tournament, but somebody call up Treebeard, because that was indeed a fine hit. You have chainmail armor coming in. Remember, Flemish Militia do counter the Eagle Warriors. Not as hard as swordsmen, but they are pretty good against them. Oh! Oh, Sora is going to take the counter hit. Oh, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade right there. Make that 2-for-1 as another Mangonel is cropping forward. This is Yo's last best chance in this game, is if he can get a forward castle. Danger close there with the Mangonel shot, but all of the Eagles get mopped up by the Flemish Militia. It is still 21 military to 13. More Mangos coming in here from Yo. It is 3-0 with 3 Mangonels queued up. You probably want a second siege workshop at that point. And Yo has the res for a castle. The villager train is leaving the station. Oh, beautiful attack round there from Sorakuma. I don't think Yo will be able to actually snipe the Mangonel with the crossbowman, and that is enormous, guys. If the Mangonel trade goes in the other direction, then this castle is over here. And the game looks completely different. But as it stands, Sora pushing up the hill. Oh, oh no. Oh, the heavens have parted. His visage smiles upon us, the poor neophytes. Oh, do you feel blessed, chat? Do you feel the shining light of his smile? I know I do. I feel blessed. Yep. Mangonel doing work. Castle goes up, but Yo is Yo's not doing so well. The first game of the series, well, it's only a 3-game series, so you don't have much runway. Oh my goodness, Sora really in control of this game from the get-go. Just getting all of those early boars, able to withstand the earlier feudal age from Yo, go for a big counterattack, just able to use the barracks. I mean, it's basically like the Flemish militia are budget eagle warriors that train super fast, and Sora used them as such. Alright, Yo's ready for castle number 2, but now the Mangonel, which remember, were like 4-1 or something like that in favor of Yo not too long ago. It's now 2-2, so unless Yo can get a 2 for 0, because you need 0 Mangonels for your opponent before you can build the castle safely. That's not a fortuitous start. Another Mangonel pops out right there. And yeah, this is nowhere near good enough here for Yo. He is not going anywhere in this game. He won't resign because it is a, a tournament game and this a play all 3. The mandate, yes, I've heard of the mandate of heaven. Oh my goodness. I am familiar. One relic in here for Sorakuma. Forging upgrade coming in as well. No, Sora does not have a castle. He's not really mined much stone whatsoever. Yeah, defensive castle would not be a bad idea. He could consider buying one, honestly. But the Mangonel hits are good enough. Oh, man. G to the G is called... Oh, whoops, sorry. This is actually a play all 3, play all 5. Eagles. The Eagles die hard to the Flemish militia, and that's the issue right now, is that Burgundians are played as basically Mayans, but your eco is better in the long run. I mean, again, you go for the ranged unit plus, infantry unit that you don't have to invest that much in here with the Flemish militia. They do well versus the Eagles. You get your eco going, you've got better monks, you have access to cavalry. But Sora, honestly, really great job with the pressure. He was the one who got the fishing eco down to further bolster that advantage. Getting walls up over there. And honestly, that did not look like Sora's very first game at a LAN event against a guy who's been to so many. I mean, kudos there to Sorakuma. Great to see. That is Burgundians over Mayans, first pick for each player. You have 5 civs for 3 maps, so it's a pretty big draft. Alright, Tepwi will be next. The Burgundians were out in full force. Alright, remember, Tepwi is like the Socotra-esque map. So we could see Sicilians from Yo. We saw Hera pick them yesterday. Sora, honestly, all of these civs are pretty good. Like, the thing, Sora civs are like just some of the most generally useful civs in AoE. This is, a Swiss stage. But as far as, like, a draft goes, Sora's 5 civs are, like, 5 of the best civs you could just throw into any random map and expect them to do well. The Brazilian stage? Oh. Alright, they are in the lobby. Yo... Is it going to be Japanese for the early aggression? I feel like Japanese are more likely for Amazonia, unless there's like a reason Chinese would be super good there. Are Chinese very good here? I mean, Chinese... It's, is it too aggressive for Chinese? Is there too much Dark Age chicanery for Chinese to be good? If not, Chinese are still going to be a very strong civ. How does that go again? Oh, my Bowser slash Jabba the Hutt laugh. Oh, 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 oh. I'm not too sure if that's a Bowser laugh or a Jabba the Hutt laugh. It's one of the two. Or both of them. Jabba the Bowser, indeed. Guys, I'm kind of a dork, in case you didn't know. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go. A sick Game of Thrones crow. Oh, dear. All right, yo, we'll be rocking that last Civ pick. I mean, that was what we saw from Hera yesterday. Meanwhile, Sorakuma, what is he doing? All right, he'll be the red Portuguese here to the east of the map. Just Portuguese is always a good Civ. There's literally no map in which Portuguese are not a good Civ. Okay, so he's going for the chickens. Okay, Sora's cooking, guys. Is archers plus eagles difficult to tech into? So, eventually that's almost always what you want with Mayans. However, eagles in Feudal Age don't really require many upgrades to be effective. You usually just want, like, a few to interfere with skirmishers. The issue is that, in that game, is that the Flemish militia just countered the eagle warriors, and the archers couldn't kill them fast enough. Yeah, it's kind of Socotra plus Arabia. It's a perfectly fine map. It is a play all three. And Nuka Crypt gifting the sub to Boom the Dubby. Thank you so much. Working against counter sergeants. The sergeants do take less bonus damage, but yeah, in general, Portuguese will obliterate Sicilians. But let's see. And Safrail with the sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Safrail. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Ornlu still has his student loans to pay. I was talking to Ellie before the stream, and she's like, you should just stop streaming completely. It doesn't do anything for you. Go just focus entirely on jobs. Like, Ellie, I still have to pay, like, $450 a month between student loans and insurance premiums. And I do a lot of the shopping and cooking for my family. Poor Ellie just wants me to get a job and get out of the house. Oh, by the way, she said the AoE community sucks. And she said I could quote her on that. So, I mean, I refuse to provide any further context to that statement. But I just thought I should throw that out there. Don't have to pay student because I have free education. Yeah, but I didn't have a free education. I, in fact, had an extremely expensive education. Come to Switzerland to get a job? I would. I've looked for some jobs, but usually they require Swiss residency already. A backup stream up and running. We'll see if I continue to do this. I would want to be averaging at least 100 viewers if I'm going to be streaming this event all the way through. So we'll see where we stand at the end of the day, but right now it's not looking so good. College not for you? It's not for everybody.
Salutamo.
2 weeks then. Nah, it's only a 5-day event.
Sì, sì. Esto pronto.
Well, Feudal Age is in here for Sorakuma. Militia are out. Archery range is coming in. Nothing too fancy so far. I mean, he's literally not even taking any forage bushes, so it's not like he's actually using Portuguese. I mean, I guess you're getting a little bit of a gold discount. Sergeants are out. Skirms are on the way. World Cup yet? Oh boy. And what happens when England loses to Dr. Congo later? Alright, but look at this. Double Bidex and a Horse Collar both coming in here for Yo. Eco upgrade still at 0 here for Sorakuma. Oh, Yo, the Sergeant's getting a little bit trapped, but they get some good hits there onto the Scout Cavalry. Now the Men-at-Arms are the ones that are trapped. Oh, dear. Okay, Men-at-Arms are able to scooch on out. That's at least something. But Yo's the one who's setting himself up much, much, much better. Sora's just now going on to the forage bushes. I mean, he's still taking from these huntables with impunity. But Yo's got the skirms.
Sì, sì. Pronta sono. Sì.
He's got the skirms! He's got the skirms!
Pronto, Sonia.
Up. There you go. Population in a dead heat at the moment. But again, 0 eco upgrades versus both Bidex and Horse Collar. And Yo doesn't even have a single farm yet for Horse Collar to benefit. Alright, there's DBA coming in at the very least. Basilia and Horse Collar, though, going to let those farms last forever. And Yo is eventually getting himself all safe and secure.
Sì, sì. Ordine.
Is the Historic Night at the Azteca? I saw the first half of the Mexico game yesterday. Those vibes were incredible.
Salutamo.
That must have been a crazy experience for those who got to be there.
Hola.
All right, defensive watchtower coming in, but so far, Yo has cleaned up everything without really much issue whatsoever. After the rounds, I know it's sad. I would agree. And the finals are going to be at MetLife, which I get. Okay, you have the finals in New York, but guys, MetLife is one of the most soulless, despised stadiums in the NFL. Yeah, well, it's in New Jersey. Good old East Rutherford, New Jersey. Yeah, it's in Jersey. It's literally in a swamp. There is absolutely no charm or joy to anything about the New York Stadium. Alright, Sora himself is fully walled, and I guess he's a little bit closer to Castle Age, as Yo's now getting another farm down. Look at that. 3,800 food on those farms versus 640. Own skirms? Well, Sora's advantage comes in the gold discount, so he doesn't want to have to make skirms unless he has to. And to be fair, he is still just taking all of this hunt without a care in the world, but it's not really giving him that much of an advantage. Oh yeah, Lumenfield is fantastic. No, that one is very famous. It's a good one. SoFi as well in LA is an amazing stadium. There are some good stadiums in America. The best sports city of fans and stuff. Oh, well, they don't have a basketball team anymore. But yeah, Seattle's a big sports city, for sure. The Lumen from Portland? Yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of Seahawks fans. Is that the stadium? That's what you want with a stadium, though. Yeah, Sora's saving for Castle Age, but Yo is going to be up at a very similar time as well. And Yo's the one who's been taking all the good trades so far. I mean, he's got +1/+1 versus no blacksmith upgrades. Sora is slightly ahead in resources, but that's completely nullified by the fact that Yo's fights have been so much better. France? I saw the France game yesterday, and I struggled to see, like, is there any aspect that the French team aren't the best at? Like, I've seen several of France's games, and it just seems easy.
Pronta sono. Ordini. Sì.
Salutiamo.
Isn't the most trustworthy? Well, that's true. Mexico's the one who haven't let up a goal yet.
Ordini.
Pronto, Sonia.
But when you're scoring 3 every single game,
Sì.
I guess the defense only has to be good enough, right? All right, stone mining upgrade coming in. All right, could we see some piano cannons in the near future? Goal either? Yeah, but Spain also can't score any goals, apparently. Kappa.
Ordini.
Well, I mean, Spain did run into the indomitable Cabo Verde, so you can't be too hard on them. I mean, not every country had to run into a juggernaut like them. Villager Snipe is the first one. Sicilian Cavaliers obliterate organ guns, but remember, this is a low eco map for the most part. You don't have the luxury of getting to Hobart Cavalier. Organ guns are such a better unit when the resources are low on both sides. 0 defeats so far, indeed. Although Cabo Verde actually also hasn't won a game yet either. You can't play for a draw in the knockouts. Actually, no, that's exactly what Paraguay did. All right, all those units got cleaned up. Yo's fights have been excellent. But why on earth? No. 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 Oh boy, here's the game, guys. Cav archers are coming out. Vills are coming forward. Pathetic? Honestly, it looked more like... okay, to be fair, I only saw the first 2/3 of the game, and then I saw the penalty kicks at the end, or whatever that's called. But that was just a really good game. I felt like both teams were quite good. But Morocco was just a little bit better. Alright, organ guns are on the way. I mean, Sicilian Cav archers? Wait, is Yo going fast imp? Oh, look at those resources, guys. No way that's a thing, right? Say no to the fact that we're seeing frickin' Sicilian Cav archers. Made no attempt to score? Oh, okay. They wanted it to go to penalty kicks. I felt bad. You could tell the pressure on all the players and the exhaustion was just at such high levels. All right, there's a night out over there. Wheelbarrow's coming in for Yo. Game dates? Well, we get the July 1st game dates. Goal by accident? Yeah. Monk gonna get sniped right there. Yo, still in a decent spot to apply pressure, and he is gonna click up to Imperial Age. This is a really janky build. I mean... repairs are coming in. Yo clicks. Oh, he doesn't have the building. Oh, yo. Oh, he's gonna go for a cat. Oh my goodness, guys, this is so bizarre. Remember, Sicilians build the castle faster, but someone help me here. What on earth is Yo doing? He could have clicked up over a minute ago. 9 AM? Oh no. I mean, it's only 5 dead bills so far. It could be worse. Okay, this is super janky from Yo, but it might end up working out. Killed a lot of the organ guns, and he's gonna click up... Wait, what? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, I was like, where did his resources go? Okay, he's on his way up to Imp. So yeah, I mean, you just Imp, Treb, and something, and you win the game. It's really weird, but... I mean, I guess it could work out. The only issue for Yo is he doesn't have a good low eco unit to go for. But this castle obviously controls a huge portion of the map. Alright. Dora does have almost the resources for another castle, but Yo, a minute and 40 seconds away from Imperial Age, and in no spot to take damage in the immediate future. He's also adding in a third TC. I don't know if Yo even has a plan beyond just Treb my opponent's castle, but, I mean, considering his opponent is making his unique unit as his main army, that's not a bad idea. Third Crusade? Oh boy, is that a special post-Imperial Age upgrade to First Crusade? Does it send over Richard the Lionheart and you get an Emperor in the barrel? They even skipped the second one? Yeah, that's fair. Second one was boring. Alright, Donjons are coming in. Remember, this map has a lot more stone on it compared to Socotra. And Imp is about to be in, and Yo could be looking... Is here to Fourth Crusade? Oh boy. Don't want to be in Constantinople for that one. Alright, Imp is in. A castle is being built over there. I mean, I guess that might be far enough away from this castle so that the Treb issue isn't an issue. This is so strange. Yo, build a trebuchet! Zora's also on the way up. Okay, there. And of course, Portuguese have the Federias. Wait, Red converted something, but it wasn't to Mangonel? Not too sure. 11 Cs. Afternoon tea? Dinner? Supper? Oh, it was a house. Oh. Yes. Yes. Alright, so... Okay, that's just handcart. That's not the MTC, that's the handcart TC. It's all good. You're investing in real estate? Yeah, for sure. More monks are coming out, and, I mean, Yo doesn't have an army. He has 2 mangonels and a trebuchet. Not the most impressive. Oh, the blacksmith conversion. Let's go. Logie, thank you so much for the 47 months. All right, Donjon there does go down. But like I said, Sora's not really getting to an army either. which means he doesn't have anything to pressure trebuchets that come forward to knock down this castle as well, which could be a huge problem. Okay, there's pikemen coming in for Yo. Remember, you can research that at the donjons now. Like I said, I don't really know what Sora's plan is. Because the donjon came in and he had to run the monk away. Castle down chemistry coming in, of course. Bombard cannons are an important tool for Portuguese in this matchup. First Crusade is on its way, but he only has 3 TCs, so he's only getting, what, 15 units? I mean, still, to be fair, 15 sergeants out of nowhere is not bad. Oh, yeah, well, that's just, that's converting buildings for you. All right, trebuchet's on the way, but it is currently 3 to not quite 1 trebuchet. The organ guns aren't doing anything. Yo, it's weird, but... Oh, he canceled First Crusade. Oh. Oh, is he... Oh, my goodness, Sora! No! Oh, no. What a weird game, but Yo just kind of having the resources for Imperial Age, Sora not able to apply any pressure. Yo's gonna get that 5th TC before First Crusade. Get maximum value. That castle's gonna go down. Sora has no stone with which to repair anymore. Sora needs a bunch of hand cannoneers at this point, but he doesn't have the infrastructure for that. Eco is super dire for him. Yo's on 92 Vils, guys. A minute idle time versus over 6 minutes. Now First Crusade's coming in. Now you're starting to walk across the map with sergeants and winning the game. Also, it gives you the conversion resistance as well. Devotion gonna compound that even further. They do stack. And it felt like, you know, Yo just got to Castle Age and was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just get to Imperial Age. He lost 5 villagers, I think, building the castle, but lost no others. And the fact that Sora invested into all of that Castle Age army just didn't mean anything. Now you've got a big old army here for Yo, 138 pop to 79. And right now, Yo is looking to be the equalizer, which sounds like a really bad, you know, action TV series. Double blacksmith! Let's go! He built the blacksmith thinking that this blacksmith would get converted, but it never ended up getting converted, so he just has 2 blacksmiths. Called The Equalizers. Is it a bad action movie? Because it sounds like a bad action movie. Anyway, Sora just running around. He's got nothing going for him. Yo is going to strike back and take game number 2. Okay, I trust something that has Denzel Washington in it. All right, hand cannons are on the way, but Sora is very rapidly running out of population. Remember, Yo's on 5 TCs. Elite sergeants coming in. Get the dragon shields. Remember, monks are going to struggle to convert absolutely anything. Look how long this conversion is taking. Holy cow! That took forever. Sergeants take less bonus damage as well, remember. Elite sergeant is in. And they are not going to ask for permission. Yeah, elite sergeants look great. They have dragon shields. At least I think they're dragons. It's a little hard to tell, but I'm like pretty sure they're dragons. Anyway, you do need the donjons to help provide covering fire for the hand cannoneers, but that's exactly what you're getting. Oh, yeah, it's super, super over. Okay, well, to be fair, Yo is losing all of his trebuchets for free, which I wouldn't recommend. are wyverns. What's the difference?
Estou pronto. Quais as vossas ordens?
Pronto, sì, sì.
More blacksmith upgrades coming in. Ballistics is certainly going to be important. Again, like the hand cannons are obviously very good. In general, Portuguese can fly. Dragons can fly, if I can say they fly.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
Sì, a vostro servizio. Sì.
And wings. Oh, so wyverns are like biologically accurate dragons.
A vostro servizio.
Ao seu dispor.
Pronto.
Sim. Ao seu
Well,
dispor. Sim. Quais são as vossas ordens?
chemistry coming in. I mean, Sora, it's a tournament game, right? You don't mess around with your tournament games. Can't breathe fire. Oh yes, I think I've heard that one. Oh, I thought that was a worm, like Y or WYRM. But obviously, like, they mean different things in different cultures, you know, traditions. Pederia coming in here. I mean, Portuguese are a great civ at making nonsense BS work, but it's not competitive anymore. And there's the GG called, and yo! Ties us up at 1-1. Yeah, This stream is not for the normal people. But yeah, look at how the extra TCs just completely kicked in. But yeah, I mean, Yo up to Imperial Age 3 minutes faster. And Sora simply could not do anything with that extended Castle Age time. I'd be interested to know in the interview if Yo ends up winning this series. If that was the plan all along, or he's just like, oh, I have resources, I'll get to Imp. Because that's kind of what it felt like. But Yo wins his home map, Tepui. He wins Sicilians versus Portuguese. Last pick versus second pick, although it's a play all three. There's only 3 civs anyway. Which leaves Amazonia as the final map, which will likely be Japanese versus, not Romans probably, but one of these two. Is they're venomous, But depending on where you are, dragons don't have wings at all. Dragons climb clouds, which is how they get in the air. All right, Sebastian and Nikov are drafting already. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I completely... Oot. Go. Any minute now. 50K? Oh, the Liquipedia thing said 45. 45,500. But I don't know. Are anime girls? Everyone knows dragons are actually anime girls. All right, guys, we are on Amazonia, game number 3. We are all tied up, and it will have Yo in the blue as the Japanese here to the northeast. And to the southwest, as the Georgians, it will be Sorakuma. Versus, yeah, it was so crazy seeing the Uma Masume exhibit at the Kentucky Horse Park. That was crazy. Like, they had a whole display devoted to Uma Masume. Really, really funny. Nana. Alright, that coming in. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Portuguese are also a good civ here. Georgians are a good civ. Portuguese are a good civ. I think, Portuguese might be a little bit better if you're contesting water. Georgians open things up a little bit more on the land with cavalry mobility. Also, castles on hills are really tough to break. I mean, I think, you go Georgians on the last map, Portuguese on this map, it's perfectly fine. It's fine the other way as well. Oh, my pronunciation hurts? I don't speak Japanese, man. Two of the best tower civs? That they are. Remember, only 2 deep fish. 2 dorado. Yes, I vaguely speak Korean. Which does not help you at all in learning Japanese, by the way. Well, the sentence structure is the same, but other than that. 3 capybara? I see no capybara. I only see Aemon. Not too sure what Sora's doing. I guess he gets a couple extra hits over there. And, the couple javelinas. Oh, there's some capybaras. Yeah, there are groups of 3 capybaras on the sides of the map. A Britain map? We have seen Britons on this map. Pure Korean? They speak a more old-fashioned Korean with fewer loanwords from English. So if you want to call that a more pure Korean, then sure, why not? Attracts Mongols? Yes, it will have dangling some hunt and, you know, some Chinese peasants. And you'll be like, oh, the Mongols will show up. Anyway, one fishing ship has been sniped by Yo, obviously good stuff for him. Sora does have a little bit of an early lead in terms of resources, and that is because he hasn't moved out of his base yet. This is the advantage of Georgians, is when you have a lot of these little forests, the mule carts are extra good, because you just go from little forest to little forest. And you can sort of go through all of those before you have to move out to the side. That said, it's just a pure water fight so far. 5 fishing ships to 5. 4 galleys, 2 fire galleys, 5 hulks, 2 fire galleys. Sora's navy will be better in the long run, but obviously that early advantage with the hulks led to the destruction of a fishing ship. Well, he hasn't had to yet. Oh, is Yo going for the big trap? The big trap! Admiral Akbar warned you, but you did not listen. Behind the base, that would be pretty toxic. I like it. All right. Some repairs coming in right there. Civ win for Japanese? I wouldn't say that at all. I think it's a perfectly fine Civ matchup. Out there's on half health, so doesn't want to try and snipe a villager. Sora going to be going over to the berries right now, so he's going to finally send those villagers over. Hear ACCM. Oh my god, that's ACCM's music! The pond is too small to escape from monks? Oh, you mean over here? Yeah, eventually. Something like that. Don't monks also die to those? Yeah. Well, it depends. Alright, Yo is here. He says, howdy ho, my bro. Gotta be careful. Hulks get some value. Toxic, I think that checks out. Yo doing work here, guys. Those galleys could end up getting trapped. Fishing ships are idled at the very least, but this is what T West and I have talked about on previous casts. How do you come from how do you do? Yes, it does. No. Hoe is... That hoe is a farming implement. HO, yes, that is short for prostitute. But yes, hoe also comes from a greeting. Like, what ho? Many meanings of the word, depending on how you spell it and the context. Japanese, there are only a couple shorefish here, and players have determined that it's too much of a sacrifice to give up the early water control. Just go for the pure back pond fish boom. Yo might add it in later, but as it stands right now... Oh, excuse me. You can't give up the deep fish for free. And yes, Santa Claus also says it. Very important. Anyway, Lodge des Chateaux is on the way for both players. It will be in faster for Yo. Is taken from the forage bushes. But the question you want to know is, What is Yo going to do in the Castle Age? Did T-West add more forage bushes to the side here? Is his favorite here? I think it's even. I mean, medium warships, of course. You do have 12 warships right now. But the thing is, if you win control of water, it doesn't necessarily give you all that much, at least in the short run. Again, there's literally half a deep fish left. That's it. It's really not that exciting. All right, medium warships is now in. Of course, Sora is going to struggle to delay an engagement long enough for his own medium warships upgrade to research. I think it's really attractive. You gotta put a ring on this middle real quick. Gotta lock it up long term. Official, yes? Just look to literally every other streamer. They're just rebroadcasting the same stream. All right, fire galleys, or guys, fire ships there are getting sniped, but Yo is already on 2 TCs. He's comfortably expanding his economy. Both players have bowsaw. Yo also has horse collar, even though he doesn't have any farms yet. He's got a barracks coming in. Yes, the Onimaru channel is like the most official of official channels. But like I said, literally all of the other streams... Oh, it's Team Onimaru. Oh, my bad. Yes, they have an observer. Well, TC coming in over here. There's already a couple of fortified churches up over here, so Sora really going to start to get that eco rolling. And note that both players have expanded to the same side, and this is something that was a semi-conscious decision from Sora. He could have added TCs over here, seeing that Yo had already built up over on this side, but no, he has chosen to go over here as well and go for the big fight. Scout will die, but sniping the monk in the process is always nifty. Still more of a navy here for Mr. Yo. Zaars. Bodkin coming in here for Yo as more war galleys are on the way. Yes, Nilly is also there. More popular than them? I don't know about that. Caston. Three fortified churches. Still, eco for Yo is quite solid. It's getting some scoots out, monastery coming in, and just turning it into arena. 5 fishing ships to 5 still, but these fishing ships are basically dead, so Yo has, in practice, even more of an eco lead. And there go all of the ships. But yeah, can somebody explain to me what the point of a play all 3 is with a Swiss stage? Isn't that just winners face winners, losers face losers, and eventually you iron out everyone who's going through? And GF, I don't think Nilly's wife would appreciate that. I'm pretty sure he's married. For tiebreakers? Oh, wouldn't the people who have the same score or the same, match differential just face each other until, you know, there are no people with the exact same match differential. Was pregnant? Oh, I didn't know he was married. But yeah, he has a long-term partner. Find a new one? Oh, jeez. Oh, we got a bit of a buzzerino. Both players are going to click up to Imp shortly. But it's going to be kind of weird again because both players don't have an amazing economy. It's just that they haven't invested into a whole lot here in mid-game. Disaster? Oh, boy. Oh, no. Well, ladies and gentlemen, might I tell you something? Once upon a time, there was a mouse. Oh, no. End of game data. Oh, geez. Players, I think, dropped as well. But sometimes even the mice stationed in Spain need to have the Brazilian beaches in their lives. Oh, Folder chirking on his matches again. Well, hopefully they can restore that game. If I were an admin, I would definitely have them replay it. I don't think there was enough of an advantage for Yo to call it. Everyone stream crashed? My stream didn't crash. Do something? I'm just chilling here with my coffee. Power or internet went out. I'm doing just fine. All right, hopefully, guys. Well, kinda. It still says 54 on my side, so. Yep. 225, oh boy. Backup cast? I was casting the whole time. I should open Discord. That would be the smart thing to do. So that I could better inform you, the viewers at home, if something's happening. Now cast the rest of the games. I did say that I wanted at least 100 average viewers to continue casting the tournament. I did say that. Is it possible to restore a game? That's a good question. It's really fickle in DE. Sometimes. Oh, is your teen morning run? Oh no. Like I said, if I were an admin, I would not feel comfortable awarding a victory to that one. If power went out, no. If internet goes out, yes. Are you on site, Arbase? Stream running? No, running isn't playing in this one. Running didn't qualify. It's internet issues? Okay. it's his game, then they yell at him. Oh yeah, sorry. See, I literally opened Discord to see if there was an important message that, you know, something's going on, and then I immediately closed it. Who are we blaming for this? Blaming Ralph the Mouse. Literally, it's always Ralph the Mouse. Sometimes, when you can't go somewhere yourself, you have to dispatch an agent. So yeah, guys, I'm in the dark just as you are. I wish I could tell you what was going on. To blow dry his hair, yeah. Well, I am the only, I think, full-time English caster, or English language caster, that is not at the event, so... You know. Maybe they're in the dark too? Hopefully it's just an internet issue and not a power issue, because an internet issue at least sounds like it's easier to fix. But yeah, obviously, guys, I have no idea what's going on. I can entertain you as best I can. Brazil is not on... Actually, Brazil, fun fact, is one of the places that is least likely to be affected by natural disasters. There are no hurricanes, I think, in the South Atlantic, really. And Brazil isn't really on any tectonic plate. Yeah, Vam's not at the event because I think he declined his invitation because he has a wedding to go to. You have to rely on the internet company? That's true. What about Paraguay? Well, I imagine maybe being next to Brazil, you don't have the issues. I mean, the Andes are going to be near a tectonic plate, right? Well, remember, all of the streams are just rebroadcasting the main event live feed. So anybody's stream who's there is going to be down if the main stream is down. I mean, it's all the same thing. Am I following FIFA? I am indeed. I've been having a lot of fun watching it. Since it's only in the Northern Hemisphere? Well, yeah, I mean, like, whatever tropical storm you want to call it, I just don't think they exist in the South Atlantic. Yeah, Mexico looked fantastic last night. A Teutonic plate? Guys, it's literally just plate mail armor for the Teutons. Come on, man. Well, yeah, it's more about being at a fault line, right? Isn't that what it's called when the two tectonic plates meet? I ate 5K? I wish. When FIFA? Is there an argument against France being the favorite? Maybe Argentina, but for those of us who want to see a different finals, yeah, probably. Two tectonic plates meet? I'm pretty sure that's mostly what they are. Germany win? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd love USA to win, man. I am going to watch the game later tonight. Trying to like soccer? I'm really doing my best to like soccer. Just pocketing 5... I wish I was pocketing 5K. I definitely don't even have 5K in savings. Anyway, Robert the Tire with the 27 months. Thank you so much, Robert the Tire. I appreciate it. World Cup? No. Everyone I know is calling it the World Cup. Yeah, I don't know anyone who calls it FIFA. If anything, it's just the broadcasters, and that's because they have to. But I mean, yeah, most part it's just called World Cup. Been a lot of fun. England versus Congo starts in the not too distant future. I think it's in like what, an hour. Yeah, I didn't see the Norway Cote d'Ivoire game because I was casting. I was doing my job. Yes, good old Dr. Congo. PhD. USA go? I think we can beat Bosnia. Who do we face if we get through Bosnia? Spain? Ooh. Oh, Belgium, Senegal? I think we can beat Belgium or Senegal. Belgium has looked pretty mediocre. Senegal was in a group with France and Norway, who are both very good. So I think they might upset Belgium. Belgium looked really mediocre. Spain is interesting. Like, Spain was in a group with Cabo Verde, Uruguay, and Saudi Arabia. That's not a strong group, considering that Uruguay played, I think, well under what most people expected of them. And, like, they won 2 and had 1 draw. But, like, again, I am no expert on soccer football. But Spain didn't look super impressive. France looked impressive. Argentina looked impressive. Mexico, I don't think had the toughest opponents, but they also looked very impressive in the games that they did win. So, it's hard to say. But I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, I've said in the past, I don't follow the World Cup because I'm a big soccer football fan. I'm not. I'm really not. But I really like the whole international aspect of it, like, all the countries coming together and all the storylines and positive nationalism that comes from it. Yeah, the atmosphere is a lot of fun. So I treat the World Cup in the same way that I treat the Olympics. I don't watch skiing or swimming or whatever normally, but in the context of the Olympics, it's very fun. The Great American Sleepover? Yeah. What do I watch? I watch American football and I watch basketball. Those are, especially American football, is what I really enjoy watching. And I watch the playoffs in basketball because the regular season in basketball is, like, completely pointless. It's sports festival. Yeah, and I think that's, like, why... What do I play other than AoE? Not a whole lot. I play Borderlands, and I play some Nintendo games. Recently, though, I've been having a bit more time, as I've been obliged to, spend less of my time doing AoE these days. But so I recently played the entire BioShock series, which I'd only played Infinite all the way through once. Absolutely loved it. Physical sports. I played basketball as, growing up. I was a forward, but that was only through the end of middle school. I was a band geek. I played saxophone. Nope, the job hunting has actually been horrible. Witcher. I've been looking to play more single player games, so that's Witcher is on the list of ones I want to get through. You guys want to see this? You want to see the big old spreadsheet? This is my job search. See, it started in 2025. There's one row. I've gotten one interview, by the way. Here's row number 2. And we're closing in on the end of row number 3 right now. That's my life. Oh, thank you, Echidna. Now, I've been very industrious because I haven't had that much to do for AoE over the past month, so I've done like 25 job applications in the last 3 weeks. Yeah, it's a terrible job market. Like, yes, I have considered leaving the US. The issue is that in terms of like perfect fluency, I only speak English, and most of the jobs overseas require you to, 1, speak the local language fluently, and 2, already have residency. Kind of field, international affairs is my major. Korean, but not fluently. But yeah, my degree is international affairs with a concentration in Asia, so most of the roles I'm looking for are in the research, consulting, analyst field, but I also have a strong communications background from, you know, this. So I've also had communications jobs, so I'm certainly qualified to do logistics, organization, stuff like that. Speak Korean? I am... Korean proficiency is what ChatGPT says I should have on my application. Marketing? I have applied to some marketing jobs that I am qualified for. Entering an office, sitting down? Oh, no. I do what I can. But, you know, I'm far from the only one who's struggling to get a job right now. And I am at the very least... I have this, which, although it doesn't pay well at all, I at least enjoy doing this. So that definitely helps. But, you know, I'm 29 now. I am so desperate to get out of my house, you know, move out of my family house. Fell through? I mean, it's not like it fell through. Like, I'm still applying to jobs in DC. Go buy some groceries? I don't know. Excel? Just so I don't have to keep scrolling down and down and down and down. Yeah, guys, I have no idea what's going on. Our base at 9:48 a.m., which is 7 minutes ago, says there are currently internet issues at the venue. The event will continue as soon as possible. Can I be angry so in Korean? Oh, 그래? Oh, 뭐예요? I could yell at the South Korean football team. That would be a good job. No, House of 20. Yeah, like I'm. It's tough out there, man. Political base. I am fine moving in, you know, a lot of major American cities. Like, I've applied to jobs not just in GC. I've applied to quite a few in LA. I've applied to some in New York. There's been, like, a couple in the Bay Area. It's just, it happens to be most of the jobs for which I am qualified are in DC. Not too many in Chicago. And there's been a couple in Seattle. But yeah, I'm searching for jobs based off of what I would be qualified for. And I'm, again, pretty open to different locations. Move to another country? Depends on the country, but yes, I would. start somewhere. What do you think I'm doing now? To Lao? Probably not. Like, I don't need anything in the short run. Like, I do this. This is my short-term job. What I need is to start my career. To Abkhazia, North Korea? Oh, no. Corgi friend? Oh. But, you know, it's like, I do that. AoE these days is kind of like, it's not really worth me doing full time. So I at least try and spend time, you know, a lot of time looking for a job, but also my dad's been very sick, so it's been a lot of taking care of him, taking care of a corgi. He left me. Building walls and fences. No. Serious? It actually has been very serious. For those who haven't been following, he had sepsis and from complications from diabetes and had to have several toes amputated and all that. So it's been a process for like 7 months now. Get some jobs even if they're part-time and don't pay well. Well, I have a resume, right? Like, all of this that I do is actually good stuff for my resume. The issue is, wherever I go, it needs to pay well enough for me to actually live. Neuropathy? I don't know the specifics. The schedule for this event? Sure, I can show you guys. So, we have 3 days of Swiss stage. I am not sponsored by whatever OPC is. Type we're looking for, international affairs roles. So a lot of research, consulting, and communications jobs. We have Yo Sorakuma right now, Sebastian Nikov, ACCM Andy, Viper Lewis, Leary Tato, Hera Winchester. Doing this. Do I like working at festivals? Do you mean like these LAN events? I love working LAN events. Some of the most fun I've ever had is when I've been casting LAN events. Is just keep going, yep, that's what I'm doing. For the England game, I think it would be really funny if Congo upset England. I only saw like the end of one of the Congo games, but they looked pretty solid. Is that all the games yeah, there are 6 play all 3s today. Yes, it was in Hanover. Yes, thank you. Paraguay versus Germany, I did. Paraguay played a style of soccer, football, that was like, oh my god. Do you even want to win? But like, I can't blame them. You can other esports tourneys. There really isn't a whole lot in Chicago. Back that goal, from what I saw, the goal should have been taken back. But I'm not an expert on soccer football. Well, yeah. But I mean, like I said, I can't blame Paraguay for playing that style because they're not going to win if they play, you know, more, I think, standard, traditional, more attacking style. And, you know, they're a small country that has nowhere near the player pool or the infrastructure that Germany does. So, like, can we blame Paraguay at all? I don't think so. It's like if, you know, you have a lower level player going for a TC drop or a Phosphoru against a top level player. Like, it's what they need to do to win. I mean, yeah, France is going to stomp everybody, though, except maybe Argentina. Wait a minute. Since when have I been doing a giveaway? Andy says they are waiting. They will restore game number 3. To Cape Verde, that would be amazing. Can you imagine if Vozinha saves a goal from Messi and somehow, you know, Cabo Verde win in penalties or something like that? Can you imagine that dude's Instagram account blowing up even more? But yeah, unfortunately, guys, nobody's in the lobby right now, so whatever is happening, I'm afraid there's only so much you can do. It'll be the second coming of Atlantis, yeah. Guys, I'm not doing a giveaway. Woo. No. That statue is atrocious. Sounds kind of like food. Carpe Verde. Game packets and USB sticks strapped to capybaras. Finally, AoE as it should be played. The docks firing arrows? They already did that. At least in the Dark Age. Seize the green. Oh, thank you for the donation.
Looking for work for the deep state, or what do they have in DC?
What do they have in Dicey? I mean, if you want, like, to know the sorts of jobs I'm looking for, entry-level research analysis, global conflict analysis, research assistant, associate, research and program associate, nuclear information project, research analyst, geopolitics analyst, research associate, operations and business development, program assistant, Indo-Pacific research analyst, project assistant, Indo-Pacific security initiative, global campaign and content producer consultant, foreign affairs communications manager, program assistant, research assistant, communications specialist, research associate, that sort of thing. Do Eurasia, like the Eurasia group? Yes, I have. Would I need to be a Republican? It's not so much about it being politicized in terms of you have to be a partisan to get a job. It's more of they've cut so much of the funding for that sort of thing that there aren't many opportunities available. And especially in my field, the fact that I don't have a security clearance right now really limits my job opportunities. They still not fix the issue? Nope. I can't get a security clearance without somebody sponsoring my security clearance. So it's like, I need a security clearance to get a job, and I need a job to get a security clearance. At least for military things, they absolutely do. And they require polygraph tests, which is like, people actually think those are legit. Those positions elsewhere? Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough situation. Still no lobby yet, guys, unfortunately. 4 minutes ago, Arbe says nothing yet. How do I need security clearance? It's a very bureaucratic process. Yeah, Ralph struck again. So, you know, where did that bring you? You could not live with your failure, so where did it bring you? Back to me. Does security clearance? Right. I mean, yeah, like, obviously I'm fine with the background check. I did get to answer a fun question. I applied to like an NGO based in Korea, and one of the questions was, "Are you actively involved in human trafficking?" So that was a tough one, guys. You know, it's like, ugh. I mean, active. You know. Active is such a vague word. Sending forward villagers count, yeah. Sponsored to get one? Yes. That's exactly the case, Valborn. Oh boy. Man, and I thought the tournament was going so smoothly at the start. You know, like they had a little bit of a blip at the start, but you know, that's always going to be the case with LAN events. 8 pages? Yeah, exactly. Of Brazil. There you go. To build weapons? I cannot do any of those things. I can barely swing a hammer. The jobs for nothing back in the days, which is the case. Anyway, I think there's a corgi scratching at my door. He did not want to get scooped. Free run? Yes, it is free run. Any job is an automatic better streaming? No, streaming looks very good on my resume in terms of the way I frame it. Because it's not like, oh, I'm just sitting in front of my computer talking about video games, right? I'm doing a lot of research, a lot of organizing when it comes to the tournaments I've hosted. A lot of international coordination, a lot of international communications, all that stuff. And it shows that I'm a go-getter, right? I literally built my own brand from nothing. On my other TikTok channel? Oh, you bet. You betcha. Job? No. For management skills, it's all about how you frame it. Leroy Kentons, not Jenkins. Thank you so much for the sub with Twitch Prime. Enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, a wolf, and friends. No, I'm proud of all the work I've done over the years. You know, I've been doing this for 8.5 years, guys. I've been doing this a long time. I've casted a lot of tournaments. Like, I didn't even, like, on my resume, like, my basic information, I put over 250 tournaments casted. I didn't even bother counting. Like, I've casted a lot of tournaments. Now the question is, venues have a very, strict time that you're able to be at them. Black and royalties of Mongolia? Oh no. I'm screwed. 50K? I mean, I just looked at Liquipedia, and Liquipedia says 4,000 or 45,500. So where's the 50K? For the qualifier? Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, like, what are they going to do? They're going to need to maybe have to play some matches simultaneously, maybe at the end of the day. Discuss too much. But, like, the venue is also at the mercy of whatever internet issues are existing, right? I mean, yeah, especially since there's nothing happening. Oh, but if something's happening simultaneously, they'll need somebody in English to cast the other set, right? What's my dream job? I mean, I love doing this. It's just, obviously it's not working out in the long run. They are having internet issues. Nilly is there. Yeah, he is casting. But in terms of like academia, something involving like analysis and content in Korea, that sort of thing. Of Korea? I mean, it's what I study, academically. Do I speak Korean? I have Korean proficiency, is what I have on my resume. All right. So no, a little bit. I studied it for 3 years. I'm not doing a PhD. My daily challenge. Start off in most BA positions. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like there are no jobs that I'm qualified for. It's just about getting that first step. When I go the PhD route, I would like to get some practical experience, and I also want to get rid of most of my student debt. I mean, Europe, obviously. I don't... I mean, that looks like Jesus, right? Doubt is there, I think. We might be back. They're not in the lobby. My degree is international affairs with a concentration in Asia. This looks kind of alpine. Eight-minute countdown. Okay, maybe they're back. But I'll still be here, guys. In case you want to hang out with me. Oh, look at these people doing the work. I don't know. I'd say this looks pretty alpine. You'll have to be here for 8 more minutes and not a second longer because you're all gonna leave me. There are parts of Austria that are in GeoGuessr. It doesn't have much. But yeah, something in the Eastern Alps feels like it's very likely. Well, the corgi is here. There is the corgi. Okay, it was Slovenia. It was pretty close, though. Oh, hold on. My dad's calling me. Oh, jeez. Oh, my dad wanted to make sure Dash didn't escape without us noticing. Alright, we're still not in the lobby yet, guys. Alright, squiggle language. Groove. Are those goats? No, it's not Thailand. Hindi? No, Hindi has a line over it. It could be either South India, Sri Lanka. I think Bengali. Doesn't Bengali also have the line over it? I don't think this is Bengali. Yeah, people do look Muslim. Pakistan? If I could keep moving, that'd be great. Gujarati? Oh, that's right. Pakistan uses Urdu for the most part. Oh, Bharat trading. Yeah, I guess that's India. Cheap in a mill? Maybe. I don't know, guys. What about the Gandhi statue? Do you think that's anything of a giveaway? It's probably Norway. This is Rajasthan, I think. Oh. Nope. It is Gujarat. But just a different part of it. Still not in the lobby. Where is this? Yep, I mean, they say the countdown's back on, but I still don't see a lobby. My guess would be South America at first blush, but could be wrong. Those people are all black. Could this be like a South Africa? I don't know what side of the road we're driving on. I think we might be driving on the left. So, yeah, it might be South Africa. And everyone else? Oh, freaking doubt, man. Kilimanjaro? Definitely not. Yeah, it looks like we're driving on the left. I don't know why we're not going very fast. Yep. Classic. Eswatini? Lesotho would be a bit higher, I think. More mountainous. This is, like, relatively flat, which makes me think it's South Africa. Eswatini, I have no idea. I'm definitely not going to be very good at... judging that. I don't know. Here! It was Eswatini! Oh, no. Eswatini features stretches of tall grass. Guys, tall grass doesn't exist anywhere in the world except Eswatini. Literally nowhere else. Oh, we're in a lobby! We're in a lobby! Pare! Okay, Puerto Rico. That's South Africa? Yep. Yep. Tall grass, Eswatini, and Johto. Yeah, basically. No tall grass in Illinois? Yep. No, definitely none where I live. No, this is Puerto Rico. I think. Something said Puerto Rico on it, and it looks like Puerto Rico. I'm a little concerned we're going to get something like Colombia, though. Yeah, definitely American-style cars, which again makes me think it's Puerto Rico. Maybe there's a 152. $172. 159. 149. Maybe if we can find a 152. Nine, 137. Blocking the map? Oh, yeah. Here we are. Maybe somewhere around here. Boom! How you like them pomegranates? All right, JBR is in the lobby. Looks like we're back in Europe. Yes, Puerto Rico is an island. Estacio de Esquí de Pal, España. Port de Caboose. Yeah. I think it is. I think it's Andorra. I don't know where else you'd see España written like that. Catalan? The X's definitely make me think Catalan. Now, the good news is that if it is indeed Andorra, we can't be very far from anywhere. Oh, there was Andorra on the sign? Yeah, I mean, like, a road leading to España written in a language that doesn't look like French definitely makes me think of Andorra. Does Andorra count as a microstate? I have no idea. Alright, we were pretty close, 2.8 miles. Did we get our 20,000? Yes, we did. We actually did very well, 22,000. 20,000 is my benchmark for we had a good game of GeoGuessr. And I think we failed to download match content. Frickin' great. Ah! The power outage came from the internet issues came from a power outage, which meant that there was no restore file available, which means that we had to replay the game. Yes, Andorra is a country. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and thank you to everyone who will continue to join me. I do appreciate it. We'll have Yo here in the blue as the Japanese. We will have Yo here to the northeast, and in the red as the Georgians to the southwest, it will be the Sky Bear. In the wiki list with Vatican City, Malta, Liechtenstein, Monaco, and San Marino. Yep, that checks out. And they're all in Europe, interestingly. I guess even countries like the Gambia, like Lebanon. Well, no, Singapore also has to. There's no way Singapore is also not a microstate. Yes, it is a play all three. But okay, here we are. Feudal Age is on the way, and we'll have to see if they're going to go for the same strategies. It definitely would, I guess, be sporting for both players to do the same thing. Yo also sending the villagers over for the lumber camp at the same time, so that, at the very least, is very much like game number one. By itself in France? Yes, but functionally it's its own country. It's a UN member state by itself. It's a city-state. Something like that. Alright. Barracks on the way here for Sora. Is this different? Because Sora went full Navy the first game. This is a barracks, which obviously indicates not going full Navy. Is it incumbent upon Sora to do the same strategy as before the restore? There are no deep fish behind the bridges. There are only short fish. And there's even in the central river area, there's only 2 deep fish. One of which has almost certainly been taken already, and the other one's right there. The deep fish, that one is already... Oh, hasn't even been taken. Counts as one country? Yeah, that's what I was saying. All right, some early walls coming in. A Spearman is on the way here for Sora, but obviously he's not going to have much luck if he's going to be trying to contest water, as Yo is already with the Hulks out, triple docks, exact same strategy as the previous attempt at this game. There's one more fishing ship in total. 5 fishing ships can garrison in the dock, of course, so that's kind of the magic number. I don't think you want to go any more than that if you aren't planning on contesting water super heavily. The fact that the Vatican is a state. It's a UN member state, but it kind of operates differently. I mean, Ornlu, it's technically the Holy See. Yeah, shut up. Hello, Giuseppe. Well, the last game wasn't a hybrid map. It was a full land map. This is very much a hybrid map, though. Anyway, Hulks are here. Some fire ships as well. Yo continuing to invest heavily in the water. Meanwhile, you have Sora with an archery range forward over here. Whoa! Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. See the head of state. I have also been to the Vatican. I really enjoyed it. And I'm somebody who doesn't really like religion in general, but you got to appreciate the history and the art and stuff like that. I literally have no idea who Yamato is. Side twice? That's a good question. I don't really know. Was it 45? Oh, jeez. All right, guys, archers are here. Sora going for a completely different strategy. Yo probably assumed it was going to be a fast castle, but obviously it wasn't. That said, 2 dead villagers for Yo. Remember that Sora has basically 4 idle villagers right now on top of losing one of the fishing ships, so it's not as bad as it looks for Yo. Obviously, it's not ideal. I'm not saying that this is great for Yo, but there's a big difference between losing a couple of villagers when you have water control versus the opposite. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's still open. Oh, that villager. Oh, she got left in the wrong part of town. Yes, I know that. Oh, wait, no! Oh, no, bridges are so weird. Oh, no, Yo! Oh, no! Bridges are really weird, guys, when it comes to what exactly counts as part of the bridge. Oh, no. Sora now with a 2-villager lead. He has lost his dock. Yo still has his fishing ships operating. He needs to get them back to work, though. That is why you play campaigns. Oh, dear. Oh, that is pretty rough for Yo, but it's part of the game. More quick balls going in over there. Yo was building a barracks, but that had to be canceled, and now the game is an absolute mess for him. Which, it's fun, amusing, right? Because it looks like, oh, 6 villagers killed on each side, that's all even. And the vill numbers are also even, but right now, you have Sorakuma out here on the periphery, able to gather resources quite comfortably. Yo just now building a watchtower over there. He's had a lot more idle time. And the deep fish, although very good in the short run, are going to run out pretty soon. Oh, and Sora will be fish moving at the back. This is another adaptation from the first attempt at this game. Market coming in here forward for Sorakuma. Oh, not the Guanaco. Rip Guanaco. Houses are getting torched right there. A little bit annoying for Sorakuma. And if we look at the resources, he will be clicking up to Castle Age pretty darn soon. Res collected already starting to be in his favor as well. We have the horse collar upgrade coming in for Yo, as he is obliged to start farming. Sora having to do so sooner because, remember, he lost his fishing ships. Still, Sora's going to click up in just a moment. Selling 100 stone even, just to make sure you can get a good castle age time. You could buy back the stone, you do have 10 villagers on gold. But Sora can really take this game in a number of directions at the moment. To commit to water? Good question. I think you want to make sure that you're safe in case your opponent's going forward in the early game, but obviously that's not how it's working out. Villager on the far side of the bridge. Poking fun at the ships for having too stubby of range. Calling them T-Rex arms ships. It's a really rude villager. All right, Yo going to be going over there onto the stone. He only has 9 in the bank at the moment due to the stone walling from earlier, as well as the tower. Oh, look at this, guys. Sora is not messing around. Now, Yo has Town Watch, so he sees the dock and is going to build a fire galley. Oh, 2 villagers were over here. I'm not entirely sure what they were up to, but they are going to be having a bad day. One will go down. The other one might make it to the safety of the fire galleys. Yo still has yet to click up to the castle age, though, and that is, of course, not ideal. We're now looking at 5 fishing ships in total, but it's pretty inefficient as it's just on shorefish. Orville's coming over here. But, oh, Archer there going to get torched. More fire galleys coming in here for Yo, as indeed this game is a hot mess. Some skirms coming over here. Castle Age is in here for Sorakuma. Crossbow and Bodkin. Sure. But we still have to ask, what is the next step in your master plan? He's making a Cav Archer, because, again, Age of Empires, you need to be going Cav Archers. If you're not, what are you even doing playing this game? You should uninstall. Bodkin coming in as well. That's it. If you want to be going Georgian Cav Archers against Japanese, whose Cav Archers just beat your Cav Archers? Oh, he canceled Crossbowmen. I love that. The Crossbowmen weren't really going to be doing anything. This isn't doing a whole lot of anything. It was a good attempt from Sorakuma, but not ultimately a successful one. If anything, it feels like he really needs to be adding in an extra town center. The early Castle Age pressure just did not work. Forward Siege Workshop coming in. Okay, Sora is not messing around. But Yo will, of course, see this. It's right there. And he is now building a stable of his own. Yes, the restore failed. More knights charging forward. I guess that's a trap. Oh my goodness. Uses a couple more vills, not ideal, but you killed 2 knights, which, I mean, you're not going to complain about that. Each workshop is in. The res collected are still dead even, and again, that is in part thanks to Yo having the better fishing opportunities and these fishing ships all being very inefficient. And guys, despite this enormous Castle Age timing advantage, guys, 1838 Sora hit Castle Age. This is going to be over 3 minutes advantage. Even so, Yo's not really taking any more damage. He's got 111 stone, cleaned up everything over here, so if he wants to, he might be able to, like, add a TC right there, possibly. Oh, but the Hulks were able to take down the fire galleys. There is a Cav Archer that was transported over. That's certainly annoying. Husbandry and Bodkin coming in, because, again, if you're not playing Cav Archers, what are you even doing in this game? Please uninstall. And just where I said the TC should be. I'm such a smart and handsome caster. Well, that guy's going to be taken down. Those Cav Archers are going to clean up the other Cav Archers. Wheelbarrow now coming in here for red, but remember, Sora's still only on 1 TC. Ram has been downloaded. Hands do I have? Well, I took my personal inspiration from various Hindu gods and Doc Ock, so I've got a lot. I've got a lot of hands. Oh, also the what is it, the 1,000 armed ones in Greek mythology? Those guys too. All right. Tower's down, but the Cav Archers are arriving on the scene of the crime. Early AI generative models, those two. Why is there a blue line next to the bridges? What do you mean? This? This is the special bridge water terrain that doesn't blend very well with the Amazon River terrain. One hand only? That's true. Line of houses? Oh. Oh, that. Yeah, that's just some houses. Yeah, that's just how bridges work in AoE. Well, Yo was first forced away from this side, had to go to this side, then he was forced away from this side, had to go back to this side, but he's making it work. He's still down 7 villagers. It's going to be a third TC here for Sora, although that's only 1 villager, so it's going to take like 10 million years to finish. There are a few. Well, Shiva and Vishnu are both mostly portrayed with more than 2 arms, but yeah, there are quite a few, and obviously they're different Hindu traditions. Multiple arms, multiple of 2. All right, Cav Archer numbers are still climbing for Yo. Oh, but the Knight's in it, and Sora's not paying attention. He immediately loses 2 monks, and he's going to lose both scorpions as well. The villager can stay safe in the fortified church, but that is not what you're looking for in Yo. Clawing his way back into this one, despite that really awful archer run-in earlier. Oh, and that ram is also going to go down, too. That's a lot of lost resources for Sorakuma. Knights are still over here, but at the moment, Yo's eco seems to be kind of safe. Another Vil is going to go down, but again, it's 13 Cav Archers with 3 more on the way versus 2 Cav Archers. Another Vil goes down, and Sora is at 14 eco units killed, 8 deaths, so obviously positive for him. Cav Archers camping over... How did they miss those Vils? Well, oh no. Oh no. Yo, his spidey senses were tingling, guys. Oh dear. Yo, coming back with a vengeance. I guess only 1 Vil died. Oh, that was odd. Now, 10 of Yo's military is Navy, but even so, that's still obviously a huge advantage, and the CA numbers for him are only rising even more. That's not happening for Yo either. For Sora. This is not looking good for him. He's got some fortified churches here at the back, boosting his gather rate. His resources are looking very good, but he's not been able to take good fights, and that is kind of an issue. Does have better eco upgrades, though. Ram is also going down there finally. Now, as the game develops, how do you want to approach this as Sora? If you both go Cav Archers, it feels like you're just giving Japanese a huge advantage. That said, maybe your Cav Archer plus Hussar is better than the Japanese Cav Archer plus Light Cav, because Japanese Light Cavs are so bad and Georgian Hussars are very good. At the same time, if you choose to go Cav Archer Halb, then maybe that's a big issue too. If you don't want to go late game Navy as Georgians, Japanese are going to be way better there. So it does feel a little awkward. I would go Manas Besiege, personally, and then try and creep forward with castles and towers. But people don't like playing with Siege. Oh, look at this forward dock from Yo now. Only 5 fishing ships, though. Although, you could still harass the Vils, but that's where the fortified churches come in. Al, depends on how much cavalry your opponent's making. Another TC here for Yo. Gonna be number 4 for him. There are 6 skirmishers in there. Don't know what they're exactly doing, but that's not a lot. Bunch of eco upgrades now coming in for Yo. Villager numbers are comparable. And now a forward castle here from Sorakuma. this is going to be getting interesting for sure. Japanese are going to be much easier to play compositionally. You just go for a huge Cav Archer mass, your eco is solid, and then you just try and apply pressure with trebuchets. And if your opponent makes a ton of Cav, you just make halves. Spawn Tower plus Hussar Monospa would be better. Yep, that's what I would go for personally. And then you have to mix in some siege though, most likely. Whether that be heavy scorpions or trying to get up to siege onagers. Maybe if you have middle control and you have a big gold advantage. Skirmishers do not feel like a winning play, at least not in the long run. Now again, the resources are good for Sorakuma. Still has slightly better eco upgrades, and of course, Georgian eco is pretty darn silly with all the fortified church boost. We have Monospas on the way, Fire Galley there being annoying. Market did go down. You have to remember to build another market. Look at that, more fortified churches coming in. You gotta love the fact that Sora is making sure that all villagers possible are benefiting from that 10% work rate advantage. But look at this, guys. The CA numbers keep on climbing. And a forward castle somewhere around these parts would be very good for Yo. CA, that's not the best for Yo. Now, the Monosma might try and come do some raiding. Upgrades are okay. +1/+1 and husbandry. No bloodlines yet. Skirms are here for Sorakuma, but no +2 defense. Ballistics is going to be nice, though. And here comes Yo! Repairs are going to be sufficient. Skirms dealing some good damage here as well. Oh, the Mangonel, there's one more knight coming forward if you can get a hit on, but the Mangonel's firing. Oh, that needed to be better from Sorakuma. That Mangonel simply spent way too long not attacking things. And even if some Cav Archers go down there, Yo likely doesn't care. He will get this forward castle in. And having even just a few knights helps it quite a bit. Oh, Mangonel pops out and is able to get a couple of vills. Make that a few more. If you can get a conversion there, that would be huge. But the Mangonel goes down to micro just isn't quite enough from Sorakuma. More vills are coming forward, and this is certainly more dead vills than Yo would prefer when it comes to this castle. And yet it's not done yet. Oh boy, and that is a doubt castle, guys. It is just enough. The Mangonel popping out on the hill just in the nick of time. And now the walls are going to start to come in. Chain barding armor for Yo, but this is a lot of resources he's spending to stay in the castle age. And this isn't really what you want as Japanese in the long run. You want to get much more towards infantry, towers, archers, and siege. Yo did lose a lot of his CA mass. First Doubt Castle, you must have missed game number 1 there. Game number 1 absolutely had a Doubt Castle. Game number 2 also had almost a Doubt Castle, to be fair. And yeah, Yo's simply going to lose this castle here to the siege. Imp is on the way for Sorakuma. Issue for Sora, though, he doesn't really have that good of an army transition to make. Yeah, Yo has to cancel that. He's getting more stables right now. Going to be heavy cavalry play here for our blue player. And at the moment, we need to see Sora be able to make some Monospas here to the south. He could also try transitioning into halves. That's also a possibility for sure. Getting some towers up is not a bad thing. There's spawn towers, of course, on the way. Ram coming on in here, and Yo isn't going quietly. Yo clicks up as well. Able to cut his army production for just a moment to get to there. I mean, yeah, he lost most of his resources, but even gaining back 50 stone is better than gaining nothing back. Still, the extra attack from spawn towers is pretty silly. Such a crazy attack. No idea why it gives you +2 attack as well as the pass-through damage. But Sora really could use a second castle, and he's going to be going for his own aggressive castle. Oh, I would have put it just on this hill, and he will be canceling that. Oh, man, what is going on here? Oh, he's buying another tower. The hard tower, meanwhile, is coming in for Yo. These are two premier tower civs. Imp is in here for Sorakuma. Population still slightly better for Yo. Yo also has control of the middle. It gets all that extra gold. Nothing too crazy happening in this northwestern area. Just some capybaras and some other capybaras. Good old mass Nori. All the Nori. I'm still concerned, though, by Sora's lack of an actual army. Like, what is he gonna go for? Just skirmishers? It doesn't feel very impressive. Tower creep is good, though. Deep is going to be in as well for Sora, and he will at least have the map control when it comes to the land. Hit, say, 2 units. Probably Asuma. But it's entirely dependent on just how many hits the spawn towers get. Right, medium warships coming in, but do you really want to just go Navy versus Japanese as Georgians? It's not very good. Or the game was paused. There was like a half-hour break of the internet being down at the venue. Ram gonna go after the tower there, but could be punched down. Well, Asuma towers are good, and they're going to kill all those villagers. Light cav coming in. Remember, the gold is not very impressive at the moment for Sorakuma. Yo's army is likely going to be more valuable over time. A lot of the value here for Sorakuma is based in these towers, which are very good, don't get me wrong. Of course, Japanese light cav, not the most exciting unit in the world. Such events, I know, he really needs to help with his addiction. I mean, 52 villas on food is quite good. Would like to see at least heavy plow, though. And those are some capped rams coming out, but where is Yo's army to support it? Now, there is no heated shot for Georgians. That said, the towers do a gajillion damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The keeps are obviously still very, very good at killing ships. You still get 8 bonus damage. TC in the middle here for Yo. 2 to 3 relics also in favor of our blue player. Remember, the snap only has 5 relics. Warlords is the one that had all the relics. But yeah, Georgian light cav are going to be quite a bit better. Well, at least once you get Hussar in. You get +4 defense, you get Hussar, you get the HP regeneration, and then you also can get Iznori Cavalry as this game drags on. And those towers are slowly getting whittled down. Parthian tic-tacs coming in. A lot of rams have gone down for Yo, though. The thing is, Sora is only making trash units and towers. He doesn't have that much gold, but at least in theory, Yo will eventually just get to a gajillion cav archers, and then I don't think Sora can stop that. That said, if Sora can keep the CA numbers low, keep this pressure on, he doesn't have any siege, which I don't love. But yeah, I mean, if you can keep taking fights against the CA just like that, it's going to be much more tricky from Yo. And remember, Yo was in a very good spot before the drop. Not like a 1 game, but it was definitely a much better position. And right now, guys, Sorakuma looking to be in a spot to take this game number 3 and knock down Yo in the very first series here of Brazilian Dynasties. I mean, Yo's got gold, but he doesn't have enough to spend it on. 29 kills on these towers thus far. Well, yeah, I mean, they absolutely are 2 tower sibs. Only other sibs that are going to compare in the tower department are Koreans and then Turk Bombard towers. Oh, very strong showing from Sorakuma, for sure. He got caught off guard in the last game, but he looked really strong in the first one. Skirms are going to be fully upgraded. You do need Blast Furnace for your Hussars for sure, but those are going to be very helpful with that 14 HP a minute regeneration. More stables are on the way, and I just don't know if Yo can blitz through all of these towers fast enough. He's trying. I mean, obviously give him credit for that. But he just doesn't really seem to have a very scary army. He's still missing Heavy Cav Archer. Siege Engineers is coming in for Sorakuma. Kataparuto as well. I mean, he does have 3 trebuchets. And Kataparuto really does help you get through the enemy bases a lot faster. Oh, what even is this? Oh my goodness. Aeroslit's now coming in. That will make these keeps basically fully upgraded. You just need to get architecture. One build TC behind enemy lines. Wonderful. All right, Yo, gonna be continuing to snipe some more Hulks here. No Herax, I guess, for Georgians? Nope. And Yo is continuing to press forward. I mean, this is Yo late game we're talking about over here. Sora has a little bit of a score lead. Yo still has the 3 relics right there, and he's got the middle gold. Can Yo get to a good enough army? Sora's also continuing to upgrade the value of his army, at least in terms of getting more upgrades for his trash units, but still no gold units from him whatsoever, is entirely reliant on his towers to be, like, you know, decent attacking force. Yes, the tournament does have a time limit, but that's not going to be for a while yet. Yes, CIR fully upgraded. It's an hour and a half, if memory serves. And there's ECG coming in here from Yo. He can force his opponent off of gold. Oh my goodness. All right, Hussars storming in. The CA are still going to be getting good value, though. Also, no heavy plow is really annoying. One relic there is also going to be getting ejected. Yo might be able to sneak that one, too. Kataparuto, very, very good upgrade. And who do you think, guys? Game keeps on going. Barracks coming up in the middle, as Yo is going to look to transition into some halbs. That's going to be one of the most important units to take some really efficient fights against Sorakuma. Pikeman upgrades have just now started, but you still have a ways to go before they're fully upgraded halbs. Gold income right now, 11 vills on gold. Red has this gold that he can still take quite safely. He's trying to take this gold, although that might not be the safest, and yet, oh my goodness, Von Towers are great. "44 Cav Archers, guys. Got the Cannon Galleons and the Trebuchets bombarding at the keeps. Relics have just been ejected there, finally. No stone really left for either player. TC slowly going down. I mean, the Japanese light cav are going to be so bad versus all these defenses. Still 1 Cannon Galleon and 1 Trebuchet left to slowly whittle away at that. Got Siege Engineers and Halb coming in. Both players definitely fleshing out the rest of their tech tree. Oh my goodness, it's just those towers do so much damage a shot, but it's going to be hard to finish off individual units. This is really where you want to see Yo at least start to mix in a few monks. Map control still very much in favor of Sorakuma. Yo still, I was going to say Yo still has wood, but actually, he doesn't. This is going to be a major issue for Yo very soon, guys. This is it. This is all the wood he has. I couldn't really tell on the mini-map, but yeah, this is it. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there's a militia. And that castle is going to fall. But this is a lot of infrastructure you need to get through. And remember, all of your decent units now cost wood. Has somewhat not much. I mean, enough to sustain you for like maybe another minute or so, but it's not great. They'll have a foothold in this area. Only one castle for each player. And Yo continuing to press forward, continuing to methodically take down these stone defenses of Sorakuma. Is RB value still higher? Sora still gathering a fair bit of gold, though. Like I said, my biggest issue for Sora is that he's never developed a gold unit. It's just only been trash. Sturm's going to try and take the best fights they can. Those relics are something that both players are going to want to claim. That is at least one trebuchet that has fallen. But also a lot of dead units here for Sora. Yo, meanwhile, will be switching into champions very slowly. That's going to be a much stronger unit with the towers at least semi-taken down. And now Yo's going to be building a tower on this hill. Barracks coming in over there as well. You do also need to get plate mail armor. That's a very important upgrade. Siege the best option? That's what I would go for. Yeah, Sora's trying to keep the CA numbers low. Why both players not have Heavy Cloud? Because they're noobs. Zweihander coming in. More docks are on the way for Sorakuma. Res are still looking decent. Yasuma coming in for Yo. I thought he got that sooner. But guys, Yo's out of wood. He has no wood right now. He's built a lumber camp on 5 trees. That is the point at where Yo is at when it comes to wood control. And what Sora, I think, wants to do is if he can force him into a situation where he needs to build ships. Yeah, that would be a big issue for Yo. So I think that's a really smart move here from Sorakuma. Now, it doesn't necessarily know that Yo is making champions right now, but what you don't want is to have to make ships without any wood income. Yeah, Yo has 1 castle. He can't go samurai. He has 1 castle and no more stone. All right, with plate mail armor in, the champions should be fully upgraded. Yo gonna be back on 3 relics. He still has some gold income, but Sora actually just doesn't have the pop space he needs. Did he grab his Nori cavalry? Yes, he did. Guilds coming in. The Japanese don't have it. Georgians do have it. And now Cav Archers from Georgians? That doesn't feel like a winning play. Cannon Galleons with Siege Engineers and Elite in, remember. And guys, the naval attempts are completely falling through. Yo might be able to reclaim some wood right now. And that's going to be hugely important for him. He's got this little forest he's reclaimed. And then once these buildings are all going to go down, then he'll have this forest. And then I don't really see a major issue for Yo at that point. Yeah, Yo definitely would have been happy to research Heavy Plow a long time ago. Coinage! Oh my goodness, guys. Sora is going to start slinging. I'm not sure who he will be slinging, but he will be slinging. You literally can't sling your opponent in Conquest with block teams. Score points? Yeah, but with all these trebuchets here, you're not winning on score as Sorakuma. I mean, just look at all these buildings that Yo is knocking down. What's the buildings raise? Yeah, look at this. 58 raisings to 28. On wood? Yep, he's got wood right here. And he'll be able to gather wood again over there. So it feels like Yo is doing what he needs to right now. Yes, the spawn towers are very good against champions, but Yo has just been so methodical at taking those out, and I feel a little bad for Sora that he is just running into such an insane late game player, but Yo despite having very little map control, despite having basically no wood for a minute, is now going to be in a pretty good spot here to take the game. He's taken the score lead. Those Hussars are going to have a bad day. Won him the game. Nothing. You get nothing. Hoardings. He clicked banking for a second. Lol. No, we're nowhere near that part of the game yet. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's an hour and a half. Yeah, there's still 312 in-game years left. More docks are being attempted. That castle still stands. Trebuchet gets sniped. And again, just I love how methodical Yo is being with these trebuchets. Both players are at max pop, but it really does feel like the game is tilting into Mr. Yo's favor. This is not getting raided anytime soon. This, I mean, I guess you're gonna try it, but there are a bunch of barracks here. There's the castle here. The galleons just need to sail into deeper water so the Hussars can't kill them. That's a converted Hussar right there by that random monk that was picking up the relics. It is not what you're looking for. Careening coming in for Sora, really trying to get that navy up and running, but the time for Sora to win with the navy is past as Yo is back on wood. Still can't believe neither player's freaking heavy plow. Ooh, most of the cannon galleons were sniped. Like, that's good. But there was a while when Sora, I think, needed to delete some skirmishers or something to make sure that he had enough room to build a navy when he had the chance. But Yo was able to get to the cannon galleons and just knock down most of these docks before they could even do anything. Another tower is being built. That cannon galleon will be taken out by Hussars. But this feels like it is so unstoppable right now here for Sora Kuma. Literally the only thing that is good against champions right now is the spawn towers. And those, like I keep saying, are being so methodically taken down by these Katafuruto trebuchets. With Gambesons, the champion's only taking 1 damage a hit to the skirmishers. Needs Arbalest. Georgians don't have Arbalest. What Sora, I think, wanted was a bunch of heavy scorpions or something. Or onagers. Couldn't Sora Kuma resign? It's a tournament game. You don't resign in a tournament game until you have literally 0 chance to win. Sora still has 184 population. But I think Yo's army is simply too powerful to be destroyed. So great first win from Sora. Yo, though, he's Mr. Yo. And he is not a slouch of an opponent. Cannon Galleon out here for Sora Kuma. Gonna go after the trebuchets. Now the Halbs are gonna join the party. Some champions are here to follow it up. And I just really can't agree with the fact that Sora never got to a gold unit. Forward barracks now from Yo. How many towers are even left? 2 in a little bit. Now Yo's going to be the one with his own towers here and there. Now Sora has developed a bit of a navy. Some fast fire ships are coming in for Yo. Remember that Japanese, for whatever reason, don't have the fire ship upgrade, so no incendiaries or siphons. No idea why. Res collected still in favor of Sora. Happy. Depending on the Civ and the matchup, Swordsmen are very good in the late game. The biggest issue for Swordsmen is the fact that they're terrible in Feudal Age after the early Men-at-Arm rush. A power spike with Long Swordsmen is much scarier when you actually have, you know, infantry left over from Feudal Age that you've already upgraded, as opposed to trying to make a blind switch into Swordsman in early Castle Age when you could just go Knights. Anyway, all that area is getting pushed down. Population starting to fall here for Sorakuma. He's trying to push the middle, but I just don't know if he can do so fast enough. That keep is getting pressured. KD still good for Yo. Tower doing what it can. It's not bad. But now all those vills are forced to retreat, and they do not really have anywhere to go. Sora only has 2 TCs left over here, so he cannot really afford to replace lost villagers. You can see this TC. This TC has a bunch of vills queued up. This TC has a bunch of vills queued up. Oh, I'm sorry. He still has that one over there. Okay. That's something. Just hiding behind the castle. Oh, and in come the Cav Archers. And Sora taps out. Mr. Yo drops the first game, but comes back to win it 2-1. Really, really well played. Epic back and forth game after the power outage. But Yo's experience really shining through. And he will win the very first set here of Brazilian Dynasties. Little bit better KD at the end. So much more gold collected from having control of the middle. And Sora simply was just not able to develop a good enough army composition. And then when he had a chance with the towers and whatnot, when Yo didn't have any wood control, Sora didn't make a navy transition fast enough, and Yo was able to destroy all the docks. And then by the time Sora was able to get any presence on water again, Yo had wood control. Very close game, but Yo able to do it. Still a good showing from Sorakuma, though, for sure.
Understanding of the units that the Civs have available there.
So the next set is going to be Sebastian Nikov.
Well played to him, and we will send it to Yo with an interview in a moment. Now's the moment. I think now's the moment. Yo's ready, so we'll hear from him right now.
All right, thank you very much, boys, and congratulations, Mr. Yo. That was a very auspicious beginning here for the first-timer Sorakuma, really putting Mr. Yo here to the test. Today was not enough, but we do have an interview now with Mr. Yo, which Hart will be leading. So, Hart, take it away.
First of all, congrats, Mr. Yo. That was an amazing set to watch. There were some up and downs for you, even for the internet and the whole thing.
Yes.
And you start off the event with a win. Kind of rare in you, honestly. I'm sure you're happy about that.
That's Hart on the left.
Let's say I feel relieved, like you
yeah,
said,
1 sec.
I never. It's not never like I rarely win the first set, right?
Yeah.
In Ornlu tournament, so I'm quite happy that I win this one, and yeah. Relax.
Was there a bit of frustration there? Because in the last game, obviously, you had to restart. And
Oh,
maybe
that's
you were
Mesmora.
feeling like you were in a good position. And then he switched up the strats on you. That's not allowed, bro.
Yeah.
Were you feeling a bit of frustration there?
Yeah, I was quite mad, and I mean the stopping time. How long was it? Was it like 30 minutes or
45, something like that.
Yeah. My mind just blew away, and I was thinking where I was from and where I'm going. So this kind of question, think about life. So I wasn't really focused.
Yeah. It's
at
easy to get a bit lost there, right?
Yeah.
You start to overthink. Will he do the same thing? Should I do the same thing?
Yeah.
Now he knows what you're doing and so on. But yeah, you managed to pull it off, so that was very good. This is game 1. You had Mayans against Burgundians on this map. It's an interesting matchup. Obviously, You probably didn't
BRB,
feel
guys.
comfortable going Eagles, which maybe was your initial plan on a map like this. He has Flemish militias, and he put you under a lot of pressure. Did you think you were dead here, or did you feel like it's still winnable?
It is still winnable until this hole.
Yeah, that was really bad. But I think even after this, you still like, I don't know, like you're just toughing it through, right? Your Mayans, do you think you can make a comeback, or is it just all hope lost at that point?
My hope was, because I was heavy on Storm, my hope was going for the VV Castle and just try to take his resource and control the middle, but it failed.
Yeah. One of the many failed castles in this in this set.
Respect to doubt.
Of course. He's here with us as well, so have to give some honor to him. And game 2, Sicilians. Did you come up with this strategy? They look quite strong on this map.
No, I stole it from Hera. So.
Yeah. And he stole it from Sebastian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a change.
It's a third-hand strategy.
Yeah, very good economy for Sicilians here. You just hold in feudal age, you play strong. And then, did you adapt into the fast team knowing that he would go for a castle drop, or were you planning to do that from the beginning?
It was adapted. My initial plan was just go full boom, then I saw he's making a castle, which is surprising.
Going to a break.
I was expecting to go CA or something. Crossbow.
Yeah. That would be the common follow-up for Portuguese, right? But yeah, you adapted very well. I really like that play. Like, you go fast team, traps to control the map, take down his castle, and then just boom it back as Sicilians, right? And eventually you just overrun him in Imp. We were talking about the restart. I think you were suspecting something because his scout was around, he was being aggressive with it.
Yeah, he only had one dog.
Yeah, he had only one dog, exactly. And I think by the time you realized, it was a bit too late. But you had a good quick goal until this. This was a bit disaster. I thought you were dead here. His economy setup's really nice, and you have so much idle time. I don't really know how you managed to stay alive here. I think he maybe overcommitted to the push, like he did so much damage and then just kept trying to push it too much.
Yeah, he should just go boom.
Go boom, right?
Yeah.
So still, I think it was impressive for you to survive this. Like, this is so hard to deal with. You just running builds everywhere. And then, like, once again, I think he made a mistake of like forward TC, too much forward stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Boom
That TC doesn't make sense.
Exactly. You were probably happy to see it. And then, like, even this is exposed, right? Why is the TC not there, for example?
Yeah, I got lucky.
I mean, actually, you missed the wheels for a while. You could have got a lot more wheels, perhaps. Then here...
Another one.
Did you think you were winning so hard that you could go for this move? Or do you feel like you needed that?
Yeah, I thought it was super over, but then I saw he got a Scully. I was like, shit.
Oh shit, I'm throwing maybe. Yeah, it was definitely looking bad here again. Like, I was like, no way he's throwing this. After you went through so much in this game. And at some point, I think you made a decision to make the castle on the water to protect the gold. That was a bit risky because then you're leaving your whole economy exposed, right?
Yeah.
Did you know it was a risk, or was it like a calculated risk?
I know I can defend his army with my cavalry archer. Like, he didn't have many, units.
Yeah.
So
no many Hussar.
I think castle in the middle should make more sense.
Yeah. So you control the gold, so you can get to late game where you're probably comfortable with Japanese against Georgians.
Yeah.
That was an impressive game. A bunch of back and forth there. Really well done. And once again, you start off with a win, which is huge. But yeah, Sorakuma also did really well. This is his first set in the LAN event. And
he's playing amazing.
Yeah, and really good performance. So shout out to him as well. And congrats.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Yo, thank you so much for your time, my friend. And we're going to be looking forward to the rest of your tournament. Really looking forward to it. And we're going to move on with the next series. That's going to be the South American duo
Yo just
between
walks up,
Nikolov and
what?
Sebastian. But before we get to it, we're going to be going to a short break. See you guys in just a little bit.
Oh, boy. That's funny. All right, what I want to know, though, is what's going on with England. Right. Oh, it's the Parque do Iparanga from Sebastian, so he's going to play the new map. Literally have never seen it before, so we'll have to see what that's like. Oh, we're going to start with the Festa! England score? Aw, rip. Why can't I load this? I don't know why, guys, but AOE2CMs doesn't seem to be working. I would love to show you the map draft, but I can't. Have a look. Is there a free stream? Like, we have it with our YouTube TV, but I don't think I can legally stream it. Oh yeah, Yo's experience absolutely came through in that one. That and the fact that Yo's always been a beast at late game. Ah, here we go. Finally, I can open up the draft. Make it a little prettier. There we go. There we go. The professionalism. But anyway, guys, thank you so much to everyone who's watching. I was going to be like, it's not worth casting, which is pretty disappointing when you're not able to really participate in an event. But yeah, definitely enough people here that I will continue casting. I mean, also in a logistical sense, I have no idea what their time frame is going to be like because the first series took so long. No idea. Yep, I'm here. I wish I could do a watch along with the World Cup though. We're a mass exactly. Why is Doubt in a Rage Forest lobby? Isn't he there? He's bored? Yeah, rip. Is it just me, or is it longer than a 5-minute break? Restarted the timer? Oh, no. USA, I'm watching all the ones I can. Obviously, I can't watch really when I'm casting, but I do what I can. Actually, there are 5 more sets, Folder. We're 4 hours into the stream, almost, and we have completed exactly 1/6 of the games today. Let's go, yep. Yep. Well, I mean, to be fair, there was a big delay due to the internet breaking. The issue is, it seems like they're having a difficulty keeping the show rolling. But yeah, whatever venue they're at is going to have a hard limit as to how late they can stay. I think. I would assume so. I don't think they're just allowed to stay there all night. Money for guns, oh no. Why? Not because you don't own the venue, so they're going to close down. I mean, that's the case with literally every LAN that isn't, like, again, at NAC or something. Oh, look at it. It's Daniela and Jordan.
My name is Daniela. For those of you that don't know me, this is my first time casting at a LAN event. And together with Jordan right here, we will be...
Last game was very, very close.
A series that I'm extremely
They
excited
probably
about.
could do with a better background, though. Jordan's a caster?
Set, and I'm just looking forward to this one. Welcome, Jordan.
A close call at Red Bull? You sure did. Man, why do I even bother if I'm, if Jordan can be a caster? Why have I tried to improve my casting all these years? If you're neither, you're called Ornlu? Yeah. you'd think that with the delay, they would really try and make an effort to, you know, go and actually start the game quickly. But hey, of the people officially there to cast, I am higher elo. I'm like in the middle. I'm below T90 and Nilly, and I'm above Dave and T West. Well, it depends on what they do. If they have to play the games offline at like the Onimaru house, am I above T West? Skill wise, I'm probably very slightly above T West. But T West has never really climbed to 2K. Oh. Ooh. Yikes. Why would you need 4 Uber rides? Also, 4 Uber rides is like, at $100, that's cheap. Anyway, guys, I didn't want to start talking about the game stuff until they got in the lobby, but they're still not in the lobby, so... So, you know... Oh, no. I asked T West if they have a time limit at the venue. Like, and they're still not in the lobby. Oh, hey, they're in the lobby. Finally. So, let's get into this, guys. Festa de Polvora. Bengalis and Koreans both make a lot of sense. Saracens and Byzantines and Shu. Basically everything except Khitons works for Nikov, but I imagine it will be Koreans. What are the other maps? Amazonia and Parque. The thing is, I don't know anything about Parque do Ipiranga because I've never seen the map before, so I can't really predict what civs are going to be good on it. Amazonia feels like it's going to be Persians, maybe Koreans there, and you're going to play Shu here? I know, I like Koreans on both those maps. And again, I have no idea what's going to be going on with the park. And where are Dravidians going to come in? You're going to play those on Amazonia, Bengalis here, and then Persians on the park? I don't know, guys. We'll have to see. I do like Festa de Polvora, though, so that's always a fun one. We will see, guys. Hopefully, one day, in Uber. I mean, it's not especially exciting. It's just something you have to do sometimes. All right, guys. Let me set up the scoreboards. These players are teammates. All right, here we are. Sebastian. Can he make his big break in an S-tier tournament finally? He's gotten top 3, but he's never made the finals. But of course, he's the player that everybody's looking towards to be like the next Hera and Leary. So he'll be the Blue Bengalis to the west. Nikov, always a mainstay in the tournaments. His experience is something that you should not take lightly, especially considering what the last match looked like. He'll be the red shoe here to the east. Interesting Civ choice. Bengalis make a ton of sense on this map, as it is a closed map. Remember, you do have the fortified palisades in your base. I mean, I guess you could, like, we could see some feudal pressure, but I don't know, it feels like Bengalis are insane. I mean, Bengalis aren't like the best civ for Arabia, but it feels like you can make them work basically everywhere. And any time that you don't have to worry about like a minute arm rush or something like very early feudal age, Bengalis feel awesome. Great eco, great units. Oh, did one of the piggies go back? No. Oh, I think you might have 3 javelinas on this map if I, yeah, okay. That is correct. You have 3 javelinas. Anyway, this is what players do. You lure in from the side and then go ahead and wall it up. Get yourself a little bit of a very unevenly sized barbell map. Something like that. But what to expect from the shoe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Get it? It feels like Shu are going to want to be semi-aggressive. Like, what the thing you don't want as Shu is to let this get to Elephant Archers. If you get to Elephant Archers, you're having a very sad time. But do you go for, like, Men-at-Arms towers? It feels a little odd, as Nikov is actually going to be completing the walls to connect his entire base. I'm not... I'm very curious as to what the plan is for Nikov. Okay, so he was going up in 22 pop. Is this going to be for, like, a War Chariot Phosphor type thing? I mean, it could be. I don't think that would be very good on this map, though. They will blitz through the palisades very quickly, though, even without the gunpowder keg. They take no bonus damage, so they just have straight up 5 pierce armor and 60 HP. So think of them as like a fully upgraded Castle Age Eagle Warrior in terms of how tough it is to take down. A little bit more HP, but that's going to be a good benchmark.
Hi.
Anyway, Sebastian's going up on 21 pop, so that's also quite quick. And he has a barracks, so Sebastian, I think, is pretty clearly not wanting to take any unnecessary risks. Barracks for both players? I mean, I guess they could just open archers. It's been a long time since I've seen the maps in these tournaments because I haven't seen the map since the qualifiers, where these guys have obviously been practicing on them recently. I guess it's just archers? I mean, they seem to be doing something very similar to each other, so I'm not This feels like an adaptation of the meta that I've completely missed due to, again, the meta changing because it's been several months since we've seen these maps played. I would... Like, it was always either Men-at-Arms plus Towers or FC. This is like... You're just playing defensive archers. Would a 30-minute Uber ride cost? A 30-minute one's pretty long, so it'd probably be like 40 to 50 bucks. But it's been a long time since I've taken an Uber. I mean, the shoe eco is solid, but obviously it's not going to be Bengali good. And you think that Bengalis would be the much more comfortable civ, just sort of sit back and play to Castle Age. But look how safe both players are going. Wheelbarrow coming in as Nikov got housed. That's not ideal. It's still too early for Wheelbarrow to be especially effective.
Hi.
I mean, look at this, guys. We did not see this at No! Scout Cavalry, you have so much to live for!
Hey.
Guys, am I missing something? Like, why are they both playing so safe? Like, they're doing the exact same thing. I mean, clearly they did train together. Like, again, this is an exact mirror. But you think that'd be better for the Bengalis. Sebastian already ahead in resources, and he should be getting further ahead. As, again, the Wheelbarrow was a bit too soon to be efficient. Both making a few archers and some skirmishers, just being a bit annoying. These units will be getting trapped for Sebastian. Scout Cav is here. Sebastian did lose his, remember. Sebastian with a bit of a numbers lead, but I don't think it's going to be enough to make a difference. Sebastian actually got Towered Watch. He's playing so safe. Look at this. He added in outposts at the back. Trained and licensed. I think that's the case in America, too. I mean, random people do sign up to be Uber drivers, but I don't think you can just be like, announce I am an Uber driver. Well, the point of Uber was to have a cleaner and more convenient ride that you could call on your phone or like via an app as opposed to a taxi. Especially back when like a lot of taxis, at least in the States, you had to pay in cash. And it was just more convenient to use an Uber. I mean, at this rate, Sebastian's going to be at the Castle Age slightly faster. He's gathering a bit of stone. A second archery range coming in here from Nikov. What a weird game. It's like they're playing Arabia, but like a super passive version of it. Second range coming in for Sebastian as well, huh? He has 2 mills on stone and 1 on gold. Not the deer! Being reliable drivers and mess with that? Ah, okay. Like, this is worse than people who are saying, oh my goodness, Arena is such a boring, boomy map. Like, these are 2 players literally doing nothing but making some archers and skirmishers. This is so bizarre. Like, what even is this nonsense?
什么？
Is Sebastian gonna add 3 TCs? He stopped mining stone at 300. Like, just look again, multiple layers of walls. I'm again, I've never seen a game like this on this map. This has to be something that these two have practiced together recently. 1 hour and 30 minutes wins? Easy. Okay, I mean, skirm upgrades coming in and 1 extra TC. Again, this is a very safe play from Sebastian. Still the 2 ranges. I mean... Again, more upgrades here for Nikov. He's likely to add in a TC very soon, but still not really investing into too much of anything. Cabbie and stuff. Well, also cabbies are unionized, right? And Uber drivers aren't. So there's more protections for cabbies than Uber drivers. Isn't Sebastian just going to win this game because this is just weird passive nonsense and the Bengalis are going to have the better eco going forward? And Sebastian was able to get to Castle Age faster and add a second TC faster? What? Nikov's eco balance isn't the best. Too many on food. Second TC just now coming in. University for Sebastian. Double Monastery now against pure Skirmisher? I mean, I guess he's like a couple Haeguang have, but it's not like there are any upgrades invested into them. No third TC yet for either player. Like, both are really, really scared that their opponent's going to catch them out off guard and, like, smash them with a gajillion units. Light Cav upgrade now coming in for our Shu player Nikov. Those Haeguang Cav need to be careful. Little lucky there for Nikov. Monk going to pick up that relic. More on the way. Still plenty of skirmishers. And carts even queued up for Nikov. Res collected, still pretty close. Not too bad at all. But you can see the Vil numbers here. It's going to be getting better and better over time for Sebastian. Oh, what is this, Fodler? I want to finish Museum empty by midnight. Yep. Are Congo still leading? Or is Congo still leading? I mean, just skirmishers, skirmishing. Third TC now coming in.
Hey. Hi.
Guys, is it just me, or is this like a game that these players are going for the exact same strategy, but both the Civ and the execution are a bit better for Sebastian, so he wins? Because this feels like exactly what's happening. And cart coming in for him as well. Nikov with no villagers on gold at the moment. Gotta be careful with those light cav. No fourth TC yet. Like, this is legit slower than a game of Arena. Heavy plow. At least somebody's researching heavy plow. Nikov with 1 relic, Sebastian with 3 relics. Again, it just feels like Sebastian's slightly ahead in every way, and I don't get it, guys. Oh, it's a fort gate, so it has 1,000 HP. I didn't even notice that because it's a diagonal. More monks coming in here for blue. There's a defensive mangonel that does get the speed boost from the shoe, but redemption could be added in very easily for Sebastian, and then this push is still quite scary. Would definitely force more of an investment into cavalry, which you don't want to be doing, of course, is the shoe. Oh, I don't know about this, guys. Monks are here. They have sanctity. Going for the snipes. Oh, he doesn't have ballistics. Oh, and that was a converted monk. You gotta be careful. Jordy's low. And there is redemption. That's a whiff, and the elephant archers are starting to be produced. Vilkout's in closer. Nikov's macro's looking a little bit better. 4th TCO, though, for Sebastian. And his eco, yeah, now the Bengali eco's taken off. And that's even with that increased idle time. Gotta be careful. The monks are faster. Those will be converted, guys, unless you can force the monks back. It might take a hot second. He's going for it. Oh, but he doesn't get it. Okay. That was definitely a bit of the S word there for Sebastian. Devotion coming in. More monks on the way. University just now for Nikov. It's 3 to 2 relics. Castle, very safe for Sebastian. He's grabbing a market as well. He's going to click up to Imp faster. Oh, boy. There's Imp. Some outposts to the side. All skirmishers all the time.
Hi. Adesh.
Oh, man. Do you go battle elephants with Sebastian? Your eco's still probably too low for that. Freaking monkeys that are clearly chimpanzees.
Adesh. Tomar Sheba.
I mean, we have some elephant archers. A couple of Ratha as well, but they're just going to do a little bit of writing. Yes, only monkeys have a tail. None of the great apes have tails. Monkeys do and lemurs do. Monkeys are primates, but I don't know the classification difference between monkeys versus things like chimpanzees, orangutans, bonobos, those guys. More ranges. Coiled Serpent Array coming in. Oh boy. Trebuchet coming out. Get a bunch of extra vills. No heavy plow for Nikov. Any drama yet? Yo dropped the first game to Sorakuma, but was then able to come back. Block printing for the monks. White Feather Guards are going to be very good against the skirmishers. They just absorb a gajillion skirmisher javelins. I mean, the concern is just going to be the timing advantage and the fact that traction trebs are really bad in this sort of situation. That said, it's only one castle so far for Sebastian. Oh, bit of a counterattack right here. Imp is in for Nikov. 2 traction trebs queued up Bracer as well. The discount is quite helpful. And look at this, gonna come forward. Why would you do this? I guess he knows about the castle. Why would you do this? This can get trebbed, like, immediately. Skirms are just walking in here. I don't get this at all from Nikov. Sebastian's now 3,000 resources ahead. As again, they're both doing the same thing, but one player was ahead at the early execution and has the better civ. I legit, I don't understand this, guys. More trebs coming in. Guys, it's 5 trebs to 2 traction trebs. I mean, I guess you got 19 kills out of that castle, which ain't bad, but... An archery range, I guess. Sneakov's now on 5 TCs. Traction trebs are strong. Not in this situation. Sneakov's winning? How? Castles are all getting sniped. Dr. Congo? Yeah, Dr. Congo is doing great. We stand Dr. Congo here. I mean, you're sniping some trebs here and there, but Sebastian still has a big treb lead. And he'll just out-skirm him slowly but steadily. Now, you do have more traction trebs incoming, and that's a unit that will really scale much better over time. And honestly, the macro, not the best for Sebastian right now. He's adding in some stables. Will we see some battle elephants? I actually like battle elephants much more than light cav right now because battle elephants, guys, don't require you to have as many vills on food. So if Sebastian's a cool cat, he will not be going light cav and only making trash units. Yes! There we go! You know what? The meta mind... Oh, Sebastian's like, okay, we go light cav. And then you realize what his eco setup was like. And then realize that this is the better play. Again, credit to Sebastian. Sorakuma absolutely in the last series went hamster brain a little too much in the third game. Yes, this is a situation for battle elephants. The White Feather Guard numbers are very low. Your opponent only has skirmishers. Shu do not have good monks, guys. No block printing at all here. Or Sanctity, even. Nikov is pushing you back for now, though. Still 3,000 more resources for blue. And the traction trap numbers are climbing. It's a really silly unit. They're awful in low numbers and extremely hard to stop once you get a decent amount of them. No +4 defense in, though. Is a big deal for the battle Ellies. More skirms are on the way, but Nikov definitely taken some good fights. Yes, we are on the 4th game of the tournament right now. In a 4.5-hour stream, we are on the 4th game. I texted T West, or I messaged him on Discord and asked if they had a venue time. Said, nope, we have it 24/7. Castle goes down. Oh my goodness, it's Liu Bei! I mean, army value is kind of inflated by those traction trebs at the moment, guys. Battle elephants charging forward. Remember, there just aren't enough castles to produce a bunch of white feather guards. They do have bonus versus the elephants, but they aren't elite. I guess you still have a second castle over there. But yeah, we've got all these trebuchets right now. Sebastian's going to lose another castle, though, and try and add TCs over there to the west. Shoot the barrels? Yeah. All right, Halba's going to be in. Remember, you do have Coiled Serpent Array to get yourself extra HP. There's only 9 elephants at the moment. The conversion sounds are Sebastian. You don't have any monks right now as Nikov. Still, there just aren't that many elephants at the moment, and now the light cav are going to start to come in. And the elephants, they simply do not care about the traction trebs or the castle fire. Albs, though, are going to become more of an issue for sure. Especially with that extra HP they can get. Final cav armor? I mean, they don't even have iron casting. Their cav would genuinely be a disaster if they didn't. Uh-oh, guys. In come the Muma kill. Uh-oh. That's a lot of traction trebs down. Another castle's being attempted. Nikov's population starting to drop. Sebastian reclaims the score lead. Still would like to see pikes for the extra attack speed. Halbs are very good. I mean, they're doing their job. And there's only 5 elephants on the field at the moment. The very, very food-intensive army for Sebastian, and his eco-balance doesn't quite reflect what he needs. He needs way more on food, and that is exactly what he's doing right now. But, of course, it wasn't in previously. Oh, Liu Bei! Or I think it's Liu Bei. Liu Bei. Rip. There we go, 1,000 resources. Like Chiron and AOM, yeah. Rip Chiron. Treb goes down, and Nikov, it's just trash units and traction trebs. He's not investing into any gold units. I'll spent 1,000 resources, yeah. Oh, the barrel. Right now, guys, Sebastian not doing so hot with the production. Conscription's coming in, but the traction trebs are going to go right back to work. They do not, however, have siege engineers. And now you're decked to only trash units as well as Sebastian. So weird. +4 defense now coming in for the Cav. Nice attempt. Actually, a lot of low HP Halbs now. Successful conversion on that traction treb. Got 3 more trebs queued up. TC going to be going after right there. Yeah, Sebastian's backer was definitely lacking there. And now Sebastian's the one at max pop. I don't think he ever got Mahayana. Yeah, he has neither of his unique techs. Nikov does have Coiled Serpent Array. He has nothing that would benefit from Bolt Magazine, so that's not really something he needs to worry about right now. All we see is trash. Yeah, you bet. Traction, hitting the normal. They have 30% accuracy, which is more than the Trebuchet's 15, but much less than the Bombard Cannon's 100. Last Furnace now coming in here for Sebastian. Obviously, that's going to be a really big one to separate his melee units versus the Shu, who only get Forging. And now Sebastian going to reclaim the KD advantage. And Neftron with the 44 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, there's Mahayana. Squire's coming in now for Sebastian. Why is he getting Squires? No idea. Ooh. Was that castle destroyed? Oh, man. Confrontation 2-man saw coming. We're still a long ways off from the time limit, guys. Aguang Cav. Oh, my goodness. They're so bad for the Shu. Why isn't he making more elephants? Unique unit. Squires does not affect the Rapha. Guys, why must we live in a meta where nobody will ever make anything other than trash units? And Siege. Yeah, I mean, he wants to add Halbs, but I don't know why he doesn't just focus on his better cavalry. For later? For the next game? More Haguang, but they're not heavy Haguang Cav. It's double in the next game. Ah, yes, my apologies. The next tournament? Ah, even better. Take the gold to the bank. Ah, yeah, you guys are clearly much better at using your noggins than I am. Save it. It's mostly saving it for more siege. Good to get eventually. All the trash units are good to get eventually. Like, you want to, at some point, have access to full upgrades on all of your trash units that your Civ has. Get, you know, based on how long the game is. But now you're in a situation where Nikov is really going to be struggling for traction trebuchet numbers, and it's going to be nigh impossible to get to those good numbers again. And that means that Sebastian is going to be almost impossible to push effectively. I guess you do have siege ramps with full upgrades that even move a bit faster as the Shu, which is quite helpful. But again, that would require investing into a siege unit that isn't a bombard cannon or trebuchet equipment, and Nikov is just going to tap out. Honestly, neither player did the best at getting to their ideal army compositions. Look, it's only trash units for each player. Sebastian still had way more gold, though. That is, something. Tournament gaming, you betcha. Bengali's overshoot. I mean, again, I like the Civ and I like the early execution better for Sebastian. No, there was no form of cavalry that was cheap. All right, they're in the lobby for the next one. And I'll be right back. All right. Well, they're in the lobby. See what map they want to go for. Yeah, usually it was mostly about starving each other out of resources and people. Are we going to see Parque do Ipiranga or Amazonia? I guess we're going to be seeing Amazonia. Oh boy, guys, I don't know how much longer I can do this. If they didn't have the venue 24/7, then I'm not sure if there's a reason for me to keep going forever and ever. All right, Amazonian is the next map. Persians, Koreans, I think, are the most likely two civs. Could see a Dravidian sighting as well. Maybe Byzantines or Saracens or Georgians, but I feel like it's probably Persians, Koreans. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, guys, here we are, game number 2. It will be Sebastian in the blue as the Dravidians to the southeast of the map. Back to Amazonia and to the northwest in the red as the Koreans. It will be Nikov. Alrighty. Yep. This map very boring. It feels like it ends up being very passive. I think that's the concern with a lot of these maps, is that they just end up being very passive. Yes, we have completed 4 games in almost 5 hours. There are guaranteed to be 18 games today. Now, they have the venue 24/7. So they are going to be able to keep on going forever. Of Acclivity? What? Acclivity's a land map. This is a hybrid map. Change the pace. Well, it's kind of the point is that you don't... It's a long rush distance, so you have to fight for water. $18-hour stream incoming? Yep. Yep. Oh my goodness. Gotta power through though. Gonna have 4 fishing ships for each player. Again, nobody docks in the back anymore. There really isn't that much of a point to it. You want to get the deep fish. This is what he's waiting for, yeah. You see, but they have 5 casters there, and I guess 6 if they're including Jordan. So they could rotate people. There's only one Ornlu. However, would they rather end up having to play sets simultaneously if it ends up going really long, or do they just make it like a 17-hour stream? Because if they have to run sets simultaneously, then I could cover like the set that the mainstream doesn't cover. But I feel like what they would do is they'd just make it a 17-hour stream. But I mean, can they do that? I mean, these guys all have to get rests. I mean, you can't have vodka work for 17 hours, right? I don't think they have another observer. So, we'll see. We'll see. Because what are we on pace for right now? Again, we have completed 4 games, and are early into the 5th game, of 18 games. All right. And it's not like the series are too long either. It's just play all threes. It's just there are too many play all threes scheduled in a day, I think. But it's expensive to book people. Even like one additional day adds a ton of cost. You need to pay for one more day of hotels for everybody. You need to pay for one more day of all of the casters, admins, and observer. And that adds up very fast. Well, fireship fighting going again. Like, it's not an exactly mirrored build. See a blacksmith coming in now on the side for Nikov as he wants to focus more into the galleys. Sebastian, meanwhile, triple docks. This is basically the same exact thing Yo did. 6 fishing ships for him. 1 lumber camp there over on the side. A barracks for Nikov, so he does have some intentions at least of going over to apply pressure with archers. As this game goes on, Korean towers and or rocket carts are going to be, I think, a big difference maker. You can do a lot to zone out the Dravidians, even if Dravidians have the better skirms in a big skirmisher fight. Oh, okay, archery range here for Sebastian as well. Big fireship fight. There are some holds, but Sebastian's going to be getting the better end of this. Going to even out the KD. Res collected still very slightly in favor of Nikov. Oh, I dropped some frames right there. Hopefully everything's okay. I can't have internet issues. If they have internet issues, I can't have internet issues. Still, Doc doing a lot less damage. Let's get 1 kill there. There's a 3rd Doc incoming. Okay. Okay. Sebastian is closer to Castle Age. But we're looking at 8 fire galleys to 1, and then just 3 hulks on the other side. That is such a significant ship advantage here for Sebastian. And look at that dock, gonna get torched right there by the fire galleys. Choyol. 2 more villagers in total, as both have 6 fishing ships, but of course keep in mind that these fishing ships are not really able to work very efficiently, and now Sebastian's going to have a bit of a resource lead in part because of it, and he's going to click up to Castle Age so much faster, actually. What is giving him this much of an advantage? He's just 200 food collected head, but yeah, I mean, that's just the dip in Nikov's eco-efficiency. It adds up, and there we go. Castle Age on the way for Sebastian. No market usage needed whatsoever. They both built archery ranges. Or, I'm sorry, no, it was just a barracks for Nikov. Point is, no land unit pressure whatsoever. Now, we might see Sebastian start with some archers now, but it doesn't really look like it, as it's now all hulks right now on deck here for Nikov. Feels over. It feels like a game that is going to end in a very long time. I don't know what you're talking about, Matroid, but it feels like this game will not be ending before at least the 45 to 50 in-game minutes mark. Oh, boy. Mike run around back and forth. Fletching is on the way. Going to be very important against those Hulks. Castle Age is on the way for Nikov. It's not an enormous deficit, but when you're so close to each other on the water like this, the medium warships advantage is going to be absolutely enormous for Sebastian. And remember, medium warships also improves the fire ships versus buildings. They do even more damage, and that's a really big deal when it comes to destroying these docks quickly before turtle ships can come out. 14-7 KD. Towers, yep. I mean, Dravidians actually also have good towers. They have all the tower upgrades except for architecture. Fully upgraded keeps and fully upgraded bombard towers. They do have heated shot. I guess they don't have treadmill crane, but yeah. Unless they were given treadmill crane later. I never remember which those were and were not. Okay, yeah, they don't have treadmill crane. I know they didn't have it at launch, but I lose track of when they give or remove treadmill crane for civs for deathmatch. But yeah, as you can see, KD looking really good here for Sebastian. And he will be able to flex some water control. All right, just look at this KD right now. Nikov getting clobbered on the water with this timing disadvantage. What's Nikov's plan going to be? More TCs coming in here from Sebastian. I mean, he is going to continue that eco lead because not only is he winning water, which is huge, he's winning it without any investment, which is absolutely enormous. TC and Monastery coming in here from Nikov, and he's going for a TC on each side. Issue. He's behind due to the fishing ship. No! That came in with the kill. It came in, and the villager went out. England still haven't scored yet? Oh, jeez. What would be a bigger upset? Paraguay over Germany or Dr. Congo over England? I feel like Congo over England would be even more significant because if the result holds, it wouldn't even come with penalty kicks. It just would be a straight up win. Anyway, guys, Sebastian has the better eco. He's got the better map control. There's literally no discernible advantage for Nikov at the moment whatsoever. He's not able to apply pressure. Well, to be fair, Sebastian is housed there. But you guys literally won the World Cup, like, 3 World Cups ago. VAR won over Germany. Again, from what was explained to me, it was... There was a genuine reason for it to be called back. But I'm no expert on soccer football. I thought it was really weird at first, but the explanation made it make sense. But like I said, literally Germany should never be in a position where that is the only thing that stands between you and victory. Guys, save me. Why is this game so horribly one-sided? Relic coming in now here for Sebastian. Like, if Nikov can win this game, it's going to need to be on the back of some really, really good defense, especially in the likely situation where Sebastian's closer to, or up faster up to Imp. Was passive? It's extremely passive. Because it's really hard to push in Castle Age. Like, you can win control of water, but that doesn't stop your opponent from expanding to the sides. And if you push on one side, then they expand to the other side. And that's exactly what Yo did in the last game on this map. Yeah, I only saw one game, I think, all the way through of DRC. It was the DRC game that they won 3-1. Because I was trying to cheer on South Korea. And of course failed miserably. But they looked really good. Gotta be careful. Remember, elephant archers do not have inherent conversion resistance. As that would be kind of silly, considering it's a ranged unit. Why is he dragging this? His Civ is better post-imp. If Nikov can survive until post-imp, he will have a very good spot. Rooting for DRC? I mean, I think he, like, I don't know, maybe this is just the American who likes the underdog story, but, like, the lack of resources and issues for DRC relative to England is just such a stark difference. And DRC, I mean, there almost always is something very unfortunate going on there, but right now is no exception, and it feels like that would be such a good morale boost for all the people who are having a horrible time there, especially in the eastern regions. You can't go to Imp. If Nikov doesn't call this, like, an Imp GG, then this game will go on for a very long time. Nikov might just call an Imp GG, though. Oh my goodness, guys.
Sorry.
Because he's Nikov? That too. Oh. That's a Treebeard special right there. But yeah, it's not like Sebastian's gathering a ton of stone. You're going to try and get more elephant archers going. Nikov has his buildings he needs to click up. So he'll click up in a second, but I mean, again, like, this game has been over for a very long time. The early naval win. Basically, this game was over whenever, so 2 minutes and 10 seconds before this. So at 14:32, when Sebastian clicked to Castle Age faster and then was able to just add TCs and still have the water lead, basically you could have your cake and eat it too. Which actually makes significantly less sense than the original phrasing, which was you can eat your cake and have it too. It's the other way around, which I think is it makes a lot more sense. Yeah, but you'd have to be careful about Korean towers. Remember, Ipsung can stall very effectively. And like I said, Koreans are a much better post-imp civ, as they're a much better post-imp civ than almost everybody in Age of Empires. This game can still go on for quite some time, guys. Yeah, Ballistics is now coming in. Castle gonna be built on the hill. I mean, Nikov's eco-efficiency is such a disaster relative to his opponent. Nikov will need to grab Song before the castle's destroyed. And it's skirmisher time. Do it. Do it, Nikov. So many kills here for Sebastian. Chemistry's coming in. 2 bombard cancer. Again, you need Upsong. It's coming home. Did England just score? So they did. Can do much. Well, if it's good to hit, if it's a good one, then it's a good one. Oh, man. A few bad apples? A few bad apples is typically used as in a mostly set of good things, one bad thing, or one bad actor or one major issue will spoil all of the good things. Here's the GG. This has been painful, I will not lie. All right, it's a land map for the last one, though. Let's see if Nikov can get a win. Likely going to be Persians Ketons, but again, I have never seen this map before. It's a play all 3. Well, I didn't make it. Alright, Parque do Ipiranga. ACCM and Andy are drafting. Let us see. 5 hours into the stream, 5 games into the stream. Oh, it's the 2P Wonder. I wonder what it does. I have no idea. Alright guys, new map. I've literally never seen this before, but Nikov will be the red Ketons to the west, and Persians here for Sebastian in the blue to the east. There are some shallows here, but I don't see any fish whatsoever. As always, yeah, but those are two very different things. So there's a big hill over here which has the monument. Other than that, it's, it's an open map. Lots and lots of room for cavalry to run around. Plenty of food to the south. On the outside, there appears to be more hunt and stone. Gold also seems to be vaguely in this area. Alright, so, it's another map. It's another aggressive map. You're going to need to expand pretty quickly, though. And there's going to be a lot of food for you to take. Yes, there are plenty of fruit bushes over here. Actually, they're papaya trees. Perfect. So, what do we think of these Sips? Ketons and Persians. I think I like Ketons a little bit more. They have better feudal age aggressive potential. Their eco is still very powerful. And I kind of like their military options more as well. They also have better skirmishers. And that really is kind of the main deal breaker. That said, Persians are still a very dangerous Sip. Like, in my opinion, like low S tier versus high A tier. Still going to be basically a villager ahead. Feudal Age is on the way here for Nivok. Going to be 10 villagers going on over to Wood. Man, these guys are so much better than I am. If I go up on... One, I can barely ever afford to even go up on 19 pop. Without, like, a big Dark Age bonus. And two, it's like... Oh, I also have the wood for 2 lumber camps. Like, I don't gots that, man. Is your stat? Yeah, exactly. Yes, I also like Ketons a little bit more, but not by, like, an enormous margin. Barracks might be slightly delayed. Meanwhile, Sebastian still has that slight eco advantage. To make me a coach. But I know how it is done in theory. Alright, already starting to wall over here is Nikov. Sebastian might try and deny the stable a little bit, just be a bit annoying. Spearman's on the way. Both players able to get double bit axe and a horse collar / horse collar equivalent. But Nikov actually isn't even getting a stable. Wait, neither is Sebastian. What? What? Why is my sentence backwards? What? So is this back to the hurry up and wait metagame? Where you rush up to Feudal Age, see that your opponent isn't going Men at Arms? Is Nikov? Oh. I don't know why I say anything, man. I've just been talking unscripted for 5 hours straight. You start to say weird things after a while. Alright, now the stable's coming in. I guess you just kind of like wall to the edge of the map right there. Wait, a stable and an archery range. Okay, so this is something a little bit different here from Sebastian. So it was fast up to Feudal Age, into getting both Double Bit Axe and Horse Collar, into stable plus archery range. So he's doing both. So this is going to be some extended Feudal Age pressure, and going to probably try and catch Nikov off guard, who's probably thinking the game is going to be quite passive. What'd you miss? 5 games of Age of Empires in 5 hours? Yeah, Scouts and Archers are both going to be on the way, and Sebastian will scale up his army numbers quite quickly. That said, the walls will be at least mostly done by the time Sebastian's actually crossing the map with any amount of Archers. And will our red player see this? He sees the range. Actually, oh, he also saw the stable, so well done from Nikov. Great scouting. That is super important. Spearman's here to help out as well. Sebastian takes 2 pokes. That should be a kill. It's not, but it should have been a kill. 2 pokes from a Spearman's already pretty good. Blacksmith now coming in, and now it's going to be Nikov playing defense until he can try and click up to Castle Age faster. Sebastian is ahead by a couple of villagers thanks to the power of Persians, but on the other hand, you do have your pastures. Well, before then. He didn't, I think, see it. Nikov will end up losing his scout cavalry. Scouts are applying pressure here from Persians. Nobody even going for the monument yet, so again, I have no idea what it does. Second range now coming in here from Nikov. He is making archers to defend himself. You can see, even with grabbing fletching right there, he is looking just fine in terms of food. That says 10 bills on food right now. We're looking at 10 farms to soon to be 4 pastures, so that will be better for Persians over time. Honestly, Nikov has too many bills on gold right now, not enough on food. Bill. His eco is becoming increasingly pasteurized. Got 3 archers in total versus 4. The 5 scouts are here as well, and the pressure is continuing. Gonna reinforce that wall to the south. Oh, did England score again? Oh, sad. England versus Democratic Republic of Congo. All right, fletching in here for both players. Your Central London flat, yeah. See, it depends on what he wants to do in Castle Age. Cav archers are certainly a solid option, but you are going to want to get some sort of timing advantage. Wheelbarrow coming in from Sebastian. I mean, look at this food eco over here. 21 farms versus 7 pastures, so, 14 farms. Huge food income advantage over time, and the resources are already looking very good for Persians. They like this extended feudal age. Scouts continuing to apply some pressure over there. Still, the Castle Age times are likely going to be pretty similar here. Pretty much all archers for Nikov. Mix of units here for Sebastian. Yeah, who knows, man. Anyway, Castle Age is actually in faster for Sebastian as he has the market. There we go. Castle Age incoming now for Nikov. 400 resources behind his red player, and he's gonna come right back home. And it's skirmisher time! Woo! Yeah, let's go!
Beijing. Toshar sans.
Well, I mean, it's nothing really too impactful so far. And nobody's even tried to go to the monument yet, so again, I have no idea what it does.
Beijing.
Beijing.
Timo.
Sebastian actually selling stone. He's got 2 stables, 2 ranges. Skirm upgrades coming in. Defensive siege workshop, crossbow, and bodkin. But, I mean, this does... Okay, so I think it's 20 pop space, like the Royal Albert Hall in Red Bull. Second TC here for Nikov. But he's not doing anything that his Civ is especially good at. If neither player are investing into units that their Civ has bonuses for, the game advantage will go to the player who has the better economy, which is Sebastian, as Persians. Wheelbarrow's a nice pickup at this point. University now coming in. So, you know, it just feels like you have to play to your Civ's strength a lot more than these guys are actively doing. Oh! Whiffs a shot there. Yep, Nikov is accruing idle time. There's 1 knight on the field. It's still 1 TC. And now a 3rd TC coming in for red, but like, how good is this going to be? You're going to just keep going crossbowmen against Persians? Sebastian's eco is continuing to get better, and the score does reflect that. Way higher technology score. Okay, yeah, huge difference in map exploration. Nikov has scouted this, and Blue has scouted this. He still has scouts and archers running around. More pastures coming in. Ballistics coming in as well. Rocket cart still with 0 kills. Archer is going to try and be a little annoying over there. Not likely going to get a whole lot done. Light cav upgrade coming in. Not too sure why. Trinasality, indeed. Snipe monk. There are titty monks, though. Well, Nikov has gold over there. Another rocket card is at least on the way. It feels like in every single game this series, Nikov has not been playing to win.
Timo.
I don't quite understand it.
Beijing.
It just feels like he's behind an eco and isn't doing anything. His eco efficiency just doesn't seem to be able to compete. Maybe he thinks he's in a better spot economically, but as it turns out, he simply cannot match the eco efficiency of other players. Anyway, that should be a kill. Not quite. Look, 33 on wood right now versus 15. That's a huge advantage for Sebastian. Eco now. Look at the resources collected. He's still 1,000 behind, and that's entirely due to lacking efficiency. Now he might be clawing ahead a little bit, but... Oh, man. Two mangonels here. Chain barding armor coming in, too. So if Nikov doesn't do something in the very near future, he's out of gold, remember. Sebastian's 1 TC, still has more resources collected, and has access to more resources. So are we going to see some Step Lancers, some Light Cav? What are we going to see? He can defend? I don't think he can defend, though. That was a good start, though. Repairs need to come in. Again, how do you defend without any gold income? Light Cav is coming 46 on wood, guys. Like, what on earth are you going to do that's useful with 46 mils on wood? No ballistics in either versus ballistics. Oh, get away. It's really hard to micro to the other side here. That's it. Nikov is catching up in eco at this point. Light Cav is in. Forging is in. Rocket carts are better against these Cav units because they ignore armor. Another Mangonel is coming forward, though. And there's a kill for Sebastian. Not what Nikov needs, of course. More idle time being caused. And again, like, this lead is entirely wood. Oh no, what on earth is this? Why does Nikov bringing all those archers back? Oh no, that's it, probably. Why did Nikov bring all those archers back? Again, no gold. He's dead. It's just at no point in this series had Nikov felt like he was decisive. It's like he's saying, okay, I'm going to be passive and rely on my significantly better mechanics to win. That only works if you're Hera, or maybe Leary. It does not work for almost anybody, especially not against somebody of Sebastian's caliber. Yeah, just out of gold right now. You can see Sebastian catching right back up in resources. Maybe a little out of position there with the Mangonels, but it's probably fine. Nikov gonna do what he can, but like I said, it is very probably fine. Second TC coming up here on the high ground. Again, isn't having access to gold a delightful thing. Light Cav numbers are not very good. Knights are, you know, reasonably high quality. Trying to get iron casting. But still, you're stuck on no gold units. Bastion's got all these knights. Literally nothing here kills the knights. And that's it. Sebastian with a 3-0 victory over Nikov. Very decisive. Good fights and just a more efficient eco. It is that simple. So well done to him, and he will be taking an early 3-0. We just kind of live in a world where you need to be more efficient than that if you're Nikov. A 2-1. I think it matters on tiebreakers, but I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. ACCM Andy's next. All right.
Pretty nice 3-0, very well played. You played against your teammate, obviously. I'm sure you guys had some practice in the past on this map. How are you feeling because of that? Confident on the maps you wanted to pick? Do you have a plan prepared all along?
Yeah, I had some plans. Obviously, I didn't have everything prepared. It's complex. There are a lot of zips, a lot of maps. But I was confident, I would say. Yeah, I practiced a lot with Nico, but mainly for the qualifier, actually. Not for the main events. We only got one set. So luckily, there wasn't that many mindsets involved, which is better that way.
I'm gonna need some lunch, guys. I'll be
yeah,
right
it
back.
was a really intense set. It was really intense.
Yeah, the games were really close. There's always a lot of fighting. Both of you like to brassle it up a little bit. So yeah, very, very good games. 3-0 must feel nice. Going into the tournament sets you up quite well.
Yeah. I'm happy of the 3-0. Obviously, 2-1, I would still be happy to get the win. So yeah, looking forward for the next match.
All right, nice. So I'm sure we're gonna get the images soon. Game 1, we had Bengalis against Shu, I believe. How are you feeling going into that matchup with the Sif? Were you expecting him to go shooter?
Yeah, I was between Shu and maybe Saracens. I was worried about. So I was worried about him playing cross or mangonels with Shu. Yeah. So when I was able to get the game into a skin war, I was feeling I was getting into the right position. So yeah, but I was surprised he had that great eco. I thought I had the game more control, especially with the aim timing, but with his traction traps, he was able to do a lot.
Yeah, he pushed you back a lot. At some point, I was feeling a bit worried for your position because playing pure skirmishers, I felt like that might favor Shu in Imp because of traction trebuchets. I thought like you maybe would have to get into Elephant Archers and like Lycaf or something, but you kind of just managed to pull it off with mostly skirmishers, right? Like here, it's just looking kind of bad. He has good map control, he has the traction trebuchets, and it didn't really feel like you were in a good position to make a unit switch. How were you thinking about the game at that point?
Yeah, I agree. Felt awkward on some moments. I was losing the control, especially because he went for a strong push in the middle. Yeah. That was the issues, but I had more expansions, yeah.
Yeah, you expanded well and managed to like just win small fights everywhere. And this map, you both went for a heavy water approach. Yep. It seems like you just got a nice trade to start off the game, basically. And then you just kind of snowballed off that, right? Just playing water and pulling ahead. You had a much superior castle each time. And I think that's probably what set you up for a win, right?
Yeah, I agree. Winning the water was key, especially against Koreans, because you don't want to have those turtle ships around. Yeah. So I knew that I had to win the water. So I went 3 dogs right away for a super aggressive approach. So yeah, I was able to win it this time. Especially because he made some galleys, which slowed him down in this case.
Yeah. And then in this game, you kind of just played aggressively. I felt like like this part, I think especially is what broke the game in some ways, right? He was coming with a really strong push of rocket cars, which are more dangerous than mangonels, at least to skirmishers. And you just made it look easy. You micro really well, picked off the mangonels, and then he has to go all the way back to his base.
Yeah, looks easy in the micro, but looking at the macro, I messed up big time because I need to work on that. I had like 1k wood, and I knew that if I didn't kill quickly, my eco would kill me.
Yeah, you push really harder and manage to. You find a perfect spot to push as well, a down center, down the hill. You got your mangonels on the hill, and just that puts him on such a big timer. Even though he was like 15 villagers ahead, it doesn't really feel like that was enough to justify giving you the hill, right? And then also, as Gitans, you don't really have many units to push like that back. Like he had to go, like he tried Laika because he didn't have gold, and even if he had gold, like what do you go, camels or something? Doesn't feel that natural.
Yeah, exactly. He went Laika with no bloodlines, so
yeah, they just die.
Yeah, in that moment I knew I was in a good spot. Also, on a map with low gold, he invested into a lot of crossbows. So he did no longer have mines available. So I knew that.
So you know that if you manage to get him off the middle, you basically win because he will have no gold left to play.
Yeah, I was playing skirms as well, so I didn't mind to be in the defensive position.
Yeah,
like it wasn't against rocket cards, but if I had to be, I still had gold enough gold. I think so, at least.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very smart way to think about the map. If you're on Expo, you might run out of gold very fast. Yeah, very well played. Nice set.
Thank you very much for the analysis.
Thank you very, very much, Sebastian. That was indeed a very scary shape that you showed today, and a lot of people are going to be very much aware of your shape right now. And we're going to throw it into a break. When we're back, we're going to be seeing the next series, third series of the day. That's going to be between ACCM and freaking Andy. Don't you guys go anywhere. All right, hello everyone, and welcome into our third set of the day, as we're going to have ACCM versus Freakin' Andy. And I am really excited for this set because it's two players who I have seen practicing all the time, both here in the venue and also over the past few weeks sending me bug reports about maps. Those are two of the players who almost always message me whenever they're practicing and they see something that they want me to fix in the maps. So I'm excited to see them in person playing these games.
I'm excited too, especially because the contrast between these two players is so big in my opinion. They have very different play styles. ACCM, in my opinion, would like, his comfy boom, his comfort zone, and to try to take the game as further down the line as possible, as late in the game as possible. Whereas Andy is a very aggressive player. He has sharp buildings. He just wants to create chaos all over the map, just a forced reaction from his opponent, attack here, attack there. Siege, 3 scrims in the wood line, 2 light calves there. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how ACCM will react to all that pressure that Andy has.
And speaking of chaos, let's look at these maps we have. Festida Pulvera, and you can critique my pronunciation, and we'll try to improve over time.
I don't. People say that you can critique my pronunciation. My pronunciation is being critiqued as well. My accents are all over the place. Last time I spoke Portuguese was a long time ago. But I'm trying as well, and you got as close as...
Right, perfect. Well, I hope that we see some barrel explosions, because I was watching the last game in the admin room, and the one thing I was saying was, I want the players to shoot the barrels. I want them to shoot the barrels. And I'm sure that both of these players have practiced and have game plans for shooting those barrels, both some tricks to get inside the backs of the bases, maybe with some crossbows, but also in the middle of the map in the late game. When you have 20 villagers mining on 1 gold mine, you can do a lot of damage.
Absolutely. We did see a couple of them in the previous set.
Oh, I gave myself 2 spoons. All right, Andy is in the lobby. This might be my last series I cast. We'll see. Well, Mem's gonna be gone. Any good games today? There was like 1 maybe. Oh, why am I out of focus? Ah, there we go. Yeah, the third game from Yo was very good. Am I the only? Yes, I think so. Oh yeah, drafts. My bad. Let me pull those up for you guys. All right. Oh, we have our first Monte Pascual sighting. With Sir Tao and another Festa. Let's see if it's going to be more defensive skirm play, because that was really weird. Like, that's the sort of playstyle that would lose to both an economic approach and an aggressive approach. JBR's in the lobby. And there's an ACCM, oh my goodness. Alrighty. Now we're playing Arabia Sims. Oh, no spec delay. All right, let me go ahead and set up the scoreboard here. All right, guys. We're back to the Festa. This time it will be ACCM in the cyan as the Vietnamese to the northwest, and to the south in the orange as the way it will be Andy. Interesting, it's our second 3K Civ sighting. I'm still eating, in case you guys did not know. Oh, bit of a pause, Reno. There we go. Oh. Adminry? It's not a desync. Andy resigned. Yeah, it looked like a re, not a drop. Yeah, no idea what the issue is. But we are back in the game. It's a map. Oh no. Which World Cup team do I support? America? But if not America, I want it to be somebody who hasn't won before. Preferably somebody outside of Western Europe. The protein? A half a sausage that was left over. I made some nachos. I have some Greek yogurt and I have some apples. With fresh salsa. Anyway, Andy's gonna be the north this time. ACCM to the south. No idea what the issue was last time, but it's all looking fine now. Always fun to have explosives. Eric's coming in early for Andy. Are we going to see more defensive skirm play on this map with many layers of walls? I hope not. Has more APM? Andy, I think. It's still early game, so it's kind of hard to say, but it looks even enough. They have requisite APM. All right, 22 pop from each player. I better not be seeing archery ranges drop. Oh yeah, also as far as civs go, these are two of the best civs in the game in general, so yeah, they're both great. Active Pepsi messaging? Oh no. What if they are sponsored by Coca-Cola instead? Or Dr. Pepper? Alright, so ACCM is fully walled himself, his little Geodude-shaped base. This is not fully walled, but now it is. And there is an archery... Guys, there has to be something I'm missing. Why are we just seeing defensive archer play? This makes no sense to me. And do with a little bit of idle time because he didn't anticipate the pop space needed from the extra villagers. This is so weird.
Wait.
I mean, ACCM's going for some archers, but he's going to switch into skirmishers as soon as he sees the skirms of his opponent. And he'll see the skirmisher right there. Yeah, but it takes a long time to go through. Like, imagine if somebody picked a civ like Aztecs. And just went FC, like heavy aggressive play. That would obliterate either of these openings. Bengalis could do the same thing. A Phosphoru rush would be impossible to stop if you go for this opening. If you it's kind of tricky to do so. Because the enemy scout will just come over and harass you. Anyway. 5 HP left there. Hello, Haranara. Bit of a scuffle. Oh, extra Vietnamese HP coming in clutch there. But, yeah, I mean... Skirmishers beat archers. Love the barrel? No, you just prime the barrel so that the archers finish it off. Well, Blacksmith coming in, Wheelbarrow coming in. Both these civs like getting Wheelbarrow early. Also, oh, I'm sorry. I have to change audio settings so that you can hear the interviews and stuff. There we go. Wheelbarrow coming in here for ACC. This is so bizarre, guys. This is like in a World Cup match if both teams are playing Haram Ball. Like they're both just playing full defense, and just as soon as the ball gets to their side of the pitch, you just kick it to the other side. They're not doing anything. Is gonna win. He is favored, but Andy is still a very good player. Already has an eco advantage with the power of the Wei. And that's against Vietnamese, who are also a great eco civ, but Wei are a super, super good eco civ, especially if it's not FC. He also got the gold mining upgrade. That said, Vietnamese also save villagers with Wheelbarrow, so it's still kind of balancing out. Anyway, there was already the layer of walls behind that. I am going to go bring my food back downstairs because I have the very strong feeling that I'm not going to miss anything. Yeah, I've only learned it from this World Cup, but it's a good descriptor. If you're wondering what that is, just look at how Paraguay played. All right. I return. All right. Did I miss anything? Oh, units are dying somewhere. Well, a TC's coming in. You're on triple ranges. Yeah, I was only gone for like 45 seconds. Eco upgrades coming in for Andy. On the other side. Oh, it doesn't really seem like anything came of it. Crossbow and Bodkin for ACCM. Note that he did not invest into any skirmishers whatsoever, so it's just all archers from him. He does have a couple of scout cavalry, though. We'll likely try and switch into cav archers shortly hereafter. There's another range coming in. There's another TC coming in. Yes, these are Geodude bases. Even got their muscles here. Following the archers. Ah. Alright, husbandry coming in. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Well, crossbows are crossbowing around. Bodkin coming in here for Andy, but he's already gotten plenty of eco upgrades. ACCM still has a decent amount of eco upgrades. DC times are fairly similar. It's odd to me because it feels like it's an even... I mean, it's not even a pure even game. Andy has a lead because he's Wei. But, like, if either player did anything more aggressive or greedy, either player would lose. Like, if somebody literally went just, like, 25 plus 2, 3 TC boom, the archers couldn't punish that. Shouldn't Rattans win this? I mean, they are going to be very good, but will it be able to stop Tiger Cav plus Qianbei Raider? Andy got a couple of Vil kills. I mean, again, 57 to 49 Vils. He will continue to get further ahead. He's grabbing ballistics. Stone mining upgrade coming in. ACCM does need to do something. Leather Archer also coming in. Or Leather Archer armor. Ballistics v no ballistics is a huge advantage, of course. DC idle times are fairly comparable. Slight resources lead at the moment here for Andy. ACCM is doing at least a decent job of putting pressure on. The issue for him is that he's losing his archers in the process, so, you know, he's losing a lot of long-term value. I mean, all the crossbowmen are going to die. Just a matter of how many John Bays they can take with them. And that answer is actually seemingly a pretty good number, honestly. I don't know if it's necessary. It feels like a little bit of a misspike. Hera would have not lost all those units. Leary would not have lost all those units. Andy did. So, to be fair, that is still ultimately good for Andy, especially as Andy's also killed 7 Vils on the other side. But ACCM really did eke out as much value as he possibly could there. Heavy Plow coming in. 4th TC now for ACCM. Siege Workshop coming forward for Andy. I mean, he is going to have a big, big army lead. Well, congratulations. Yeah, now run into another layer of wall. 18 Xianbeis. Now the switch into skirmishers is coming in, but will there be enough? 82 to 68 bills, guys. Idle TC time is fairly similar. It really just goes to show the power of the way. And the 10 bill kills. Castle coming in. I get Andy has a slightly better Civ, unless things go very late. And it's just, I don't know, guys. I don't know what to say. Something funny, but I'm not funny. I'm boring. Crossbowman coming in, I guess. Better Huns are better Huns, yeah, basically. Sigh, sigh, sigh. Yep, no elite skirm. Oh, ACCM blew up some vills somewhere. That's the only way the villager kill discrepancy makes any sense. But that's another castle in a great spot. Adding in a tower. Still no ballistics in here for Cyan. Remember, Andy's had that basically this whole time. Still a very decisive eco lead here for our orange player. Now, the food count isn't all that great. Not too many farms at the moment for Andy. That said, I think with a little bit of market usage and not spending food on military right now, which to be fair, he is doing by making the Tiger Cav. Oh, go, Scout Cavalry! Go! ACCM has also lost a bunch more vills over here. Now, granted, Andy's lost a lot of his Xianbei Raiders. But 37 vill kills, guys. Andy has more villagers killed than ACCM has units killed in total. Gonna try and launch a counterattack. Ballistics is on its way, but... You get an ACCM? Indeed it has. Another TC's being attempted. Man, this map had such cool games and the qualifiers. Like, people went Men at Arm Tower, and people went FC Aggression, people went FC Boom. Andy probably could go ahead and get some more relics, but I guess that's exactly what he's doing right now. Not very close to the Imperial Age, but he's on 105 vills to 67. So, yeah. I mean, still, the eco balance for Andy is nowhere near where it should be, to be honest. A lot of that lead, guys, is in wood collected in a bitten stone. But I mean, still, he just keeps killing more villagers. And he's destroying infrastructure. Blacksmith even goes down. Tiger Cav here at the back gonna kill stuff. And that TC isn't happening. Defensive Mangonel in over there. ACCM has no gold income right now. You do have a lot of gold in the middle of this map, remember. And if Andy was honestly just a bit better at balancing his eco, he'd already be on the way up to Imperial Age. Moto Yan. Yes, there's a conversion there. There's Imp coming in. Hopefully it'll be an Imp GG. Tiger Cav coming back. Any kills here for ACCM are not going to be relevant compared to the deficit he's already found himself in. Oh! Oh, he should have gone for the full suicide mode. Load up all of the Tiger Cav. It literally doesn't matter, guys. And of course, all the Tiger Cav are getting supercharged by killing all those small, weak ranged units. No, this is Swiss stage. Unless you're talking about the World Cup, in which case it is knockout. Dark Side of Cookies, oh, that is a classic. Please, ACCM. Please. Oh, jeez. I mean, Andy had the better Civ economically, and neither player really did anything, and eventually Andy got some villager kills and was then way too far ahead in economy to ever lose. That was so weird. And again, it felt like if either player did something more decisive than what both did, they would have a huge advantage. But, well done, Andy. He did not have the onus of it making anything happen because his Civ was better economically, and they were both going for what is essentially the same exact play. That is the Wei winning over the Vietnamese. And we're going to have to go to either Sertao or Monte Pascual. And it looks like Sertao will be the map of choice here for ACCM. Obviously, very different, very open and aggressive. So this is going to be Chinese versus Celts, I guess. Wakes. I mean, Mayans would be the more default Civ, but I also don't really love Civs that need to have some gold access on Sertao. Because this isn't Arabia, right? It's more aggressive. Gold is hard to come by. Oh! Double wrong. Okay. Andy's going to be in the orange as the Japanese to the east. ACCM is the Cyan Incas to the west. Huh. Oh, so it is the first sighting of a South American Civ. What do you guys think? It feels like this should be good for Japanese, actually. Hello, Rumful. Ari. Gato. A crush? A chompy rush is a crush? Oh, it's a really tough map to play. Not only is it very open, but other than 6 tiles of gold in your base, all of the golden stone is downhill in these cracked terrain crevasses. So it's really hard to defend, which is why I was saying I prefer civs that don't really rely on having a ton of gold, especially in the early game, to be successful. Now, Incas can just go for trash units, and they don't really need that much gold, but against Japanese, if they play aggressive with men-at-arms, one of the best ways to mitigate that hard-to-control gold issue and super open base issue is just by never having to defend. And Japanese are going to be one of the best civs. Early men-at-arms pressure. It's going to deal very effectively with early chompies. I have a crush on you. Oh, boy. Oh, yes. This is absolutely my favorite type of map to play. Anyway, it looks like it will be 19 population up for both players. Also, you might have 3 javelinas. I honestly don't remember. I played the map a long time ago. Utilage is on the way for both players. Andy with 4-second idle time. Obviously, he is a big noob, as we all know. Anyway, of course, that's a very nice settlement here for ACCM. Gonna take his, I think, 3rd javelina. And the Chompy Scouts are on the way. Remember, Incas were buffed quite a lot. 15% instead of 5%. Literally 10% more of a food discount per age. So, what's the Chompy cost at the moment? Dark Age Chompies cost 43 food, 25 gold. So a little bit more gold than a militia, but less food. Anaconda. Oh boy. Still, Japanese men-at-arms are going to be very good against Chompies. Not only do Chompies lose to men-at-arms one-on-one, but men-at-arms also, with Japanese, of course, can attack extra fast, even more DPS. Then you have to be like, my Anaconda don't want none unless you've got buns, Huns. Or Huns buns. Alright, how cheap are they now? 41 food, 25 gold. That is a pretty cheap unit. 4 men-at-arms here, 4 Chompy warriors, but as I keep on saying, it's, oh, jeez, that's so painful for the Chompies being slower. Okay, that's gonna be a free kill, almost. Oh, Ripperino. Anyway, men-at-arm is coming in. Andy is still fairly open. Those gold miners are safe. The lumber camp in a little bit more precarious a spot. Chompy runner is in. Singing ironically. Alright, archers are coming out here as well for ACCM. Remember, he can gather gold and wood over here with this settlement. And Chompies, of course, much less scared of skirmishers than our men-at-arms. Remember, they have 2 base pierce armor. So even with fletching, skirmishers only deal 1 damage to the Chompies. That said, they do have 5 less HP than a men-at-arm. Men-at-Arms are trying to apply pressure here, but so far, it feels like ACCM has a pretty darn solid approach defensively. And if you can survive the early game, Incas can flood a ton of cheap units across the map, and that will be, I think, very effective versus Japanese, who are going to struggle when it comes to efficiency, right? They don't have super efficient units past early game until, like, you get to post-amp. Not very many population-efficient units past early game, I guess you should say. And no eco bonus. It's a very unfortunate combo. Finally, we could be seeing something semi-interesting again. Villagers have to be careful. 2 more men-at-arms are coming in to protect them. But still, the advantage of the Chompies is you can choose the engagement. We have seen tower rushes attempted on this map. It's not bad, but tower rushing in general isn't very good, so it's kind of an issue. Like, tower rushing is much better on this map relative to how it is on average maps, but it's just tower rushing in general isn't very good, so it's kind of tricky. But yes, playing the gold denial game is very important, you know, over time. I mean, the thing is, wood tends to be at the back, so it's a little bit harder to defend, as the middle of the map is pretty barren. So it's a little bit trickier. Anyway, 5 Champies, 7 Men-at-Arms. Wu? Why would Wu be amazing? It's not really a camping map, though. Fire Archers are good when you have to camp. Alright, some long-distance stone mining, interestingly. Remember, it's just 108 stone, I believe, for Inca watchtowers. Fletching coming in now for orange, but this is a very expensive food, like... It's expensive on the food income here for Andy, and without an eco bonus, I really think ACCM is going to get pretty far ahead in the not-too-distant future. I mean, good job microing the skirmishers there, really trying to maximize their value, but there's only so much you can do. The shine? Yeah, but they're so immobile and the map is so open, I feel like you just get circles run around you. Oh, poor Men-at-Arms getting chased by the Jaguar. Anyway, you can see the second settlement in over here. And honestly, Incas are looking really smooth right now. That food discount is huge. Their units are already very cheap and efficient. You have 4 archers hanging out in there, plus 1 defense. And I would not at all be surprised that despite the greater investment into military, if ACCM is faster up to Castle Age. Really like how he's playing this. He's very compact. A lot of vills going over to stone right now for Andy. I mean, it's not wrong. It's actually sent all the vills off of the wood over there. Now, there are only 2 archers here, so some good quick walls will likely be more than sufficient. The Chompies don't have any upgrades, so the vills can fight them off with the help of the tower. So I'm not too worried about this whole area. A little bit more concerned about these stone miners, because again, that is quite a lot of Chompies. But yeah, with the units coming in over here, not going to be a problem. Samurai good? I mean, they're probably fine. They're good against Chompies. They're good against Kamyuks. They're bad against Slingers. They're bad against Arbs. Basically what you'd expect. Market coming in. Oh, I guess that was a quick wall. That did not work out. Still, the power of the market will not be gainsaid. Andy with a decent amount of farms, 14 of them. 13 here for ACCM, but he still has plenty of forage bushes left. Where chat? What do you mean? Chat's on screen. Castle Age is on the way. Castle Age is now on the way. Or from you? Well, it's because chat's dead. Because 97 people are only watching, and that is likely a lot of people from earlier who were only watching when the main streams were down. DBA? Oh, that explains a lot. Yeah, oh, okay, didn't realize that ACCM was missing that important upgrade. No horse collar either. Oof. Yeah, that is rough for so long. But it's Champy spamming time, and this is where you need to be very, very careful as freaking Andy. Going skirmishers here is a very bad idea. Like, aggressively bad idea. Remember, Chompies are not Eagle Warriors. They don't require anywhere near as much gold. Much more food intensive. But even then, you're getting a 25% food discount? Yeah. Player's way better. That's why I stream on both. Chat on YouTube. Chat on YouTube has never been alive in the first place. It has so few viewers. But I don't think there are any English language AoE streamers who do better numbers on YouTube than they do on Twitch. Mostly because they started building an audience on Twitch in the first place. Anyway, Chompy Runner coming in. The Chompies are now 38 food, 25 gold. That is so cheap. Like, I genuinely think that Andy is not gonna survive. Those are some good skirmisher hits. Right before all those upgrades come in. More farms are on the way. But, like, you're not going to beat Chompies with skirmishers. It's not close at all. Alright, crypt walls are being attempted, but, like, you need longswordsmen. Or knights. Monastery now coming in. Triple barracks. Super compact base from ACCM. Still, like, this... I legit think that Andy just doesn't have experience playing against Inca Chompy spam these days. ACCM should absolutely crush this. Oh man, archers are even here as well. It's not like the knights had any upgrades. Yeah, literally 0 upgrades on the knights. Whereas the Chompies at least have decent upgrades. More of them are going to be on the way. I mean, Andy is just in such a horrible position at the moment. The scores aren't that bad. I mean, having ballistics is at least something for the skirmishers, but you don't want to go skirmishers against Chompies. Like, that's the fundamental flaw in the plan. Chompies are very slightly slower than Eagle Warriors. Have the same HP and 2 more attack. Same armor. Set another range? Okay, Cav Archers can work against Chompies once you get to good numbers of them, but, like, you're just getting run over right now. Healing up the injured Chompies right there is ACCM. And despite a very odd game number 1, he is looking much, much better here. Defensive Watchtower getting some good value, though, with ballistics, but you're just keep on hemorrhaging villagers at the moment. ACCM is back on stone over here with 4-Vill, so he'll be able to add in extra TCs very soon. And this is not gonna work, guys. More Chompies. You still have this blob of ranged units as well. Siege Workshop coming forward, too. I think monks are out collecting relics. Again, ACCM has well optimized his economy to go for the chompies, isn't thinking he's doing Eagle Warrior spam, but with a different unit, recognizing that the eco balance required for chompies is completely different, and that's it. ACCM strikes right back with 1-1. I thought Andy would be going for Longswordsman here, like Longswordsman plus Skirmisher. But the issue is that eventually the aggression with the Men-at-Arms fell off, and then ACCM's defenses were way too compact. Great KD, of course. To see Andy just got bulldozed. On Stone, I think that was just for more towers. I don't think that was for Samurai. Oh, that was ACCM's home map. It was his last Civ pick, interestingly, versus the second. But now we're going to be going to a full water map. So this feels like Malay versus Italians or Portuguese or Chinese. I actually don't remember if Chinese are broken on this one. They tend to be broken on any 9-ville start map because you just start gathering food right away before the TC's built. So maybe that's still the case. I honestly don't remember with this one. It's been a while since I've casted this map. But Monte Pascual will be the next one. As in the last one as well. Well, let's see. Am I proud of cool Ornlu? What do you mean? I am cool. I'm so cool. I'm a-waiting. Is it uncool Travis? Ah, yes. Well, that's always the case. All right, here we are, guys, and whoa, interesting. ACCM's going to be the Cyan Portuguese here to the north. Andy's the Orange Celts to the south. Both are docking the small islands. Huh. What do you guys think? Celts are going to need to win fast, but you do have a very strong early eco. Portuguese get, of course, the nice gold discount. But... if you're playing like a pure all-in water feudal age style, Celts might be better than Portuguese. Like, Celts are a very good early water civilization, and when we see both players TC the starting island, it tends to be all in water in a super fast snowbally game. Andy is already a villager ahead. Not entirely sure how, but he is. Guess he got his TC down faster by, like, a lot. He's a fishing ship, or a half a fishing ship ahead as well, and Andy, I think, is going to be very well set up here. You do get the extra HP as the Portuguese, and of course their navy is leagues better the longer you go throughout the game, and their land army also deals with Celts very well. But I just have the sneaking feeling that Andy plans on bulldozing ACCM before he could ever get himself set up. Dock number 2 coming in already. ACCM still on the 1. Andy looking great so far. Also, this island is kind of shaped like Cyprus. Or Crete if it just bent a little bit. But, you know, you see like the little sticky outy thing? That makes me think of Cyprus. Yeah, I mean, look at this early eco lead here for Andy, guys. This is a very well-prepared build. ACCM still only on 1 dock. 17 on food to 15. Looking pretty good for ACCM, or not for Andy. ACCM is grabbing Loom. Will he have the food to click up? He needs 150 more. Now, if you can get a big uptime advantage over Andy, that's another way you could try and counteract the fact that Andy has the better eco. Actually, does ACCM even know that? He actually does not know exactly what his opponent is up to. But here comes the villagers. Andy's going to be up in just a moment. Note that Andy did not get Loom. A bit of stone land. Oh no, feels bad. Remember, there are the whales in the water. Hola. Hola. Andy not sending anybody over yet. Seven to 10 fishing ships with, again, 2 more on the way. Andy's eco is looking insane, and he's only 20 seconds slower. 3rd dock going to be coming in for him as well. What's ACCM doing? Hey, hold on, guys. Help a wolf out. What the heck is going on? Okay, ACCM's building dock number 2. Andy's just going to build it on the other side of Cyprus here. ACCM is building Limassol, and I don't actually know any city that's here in northwestern Cyprus. In fact, I only know 2 cities in Cyprus anyway. Nicosia and Limassol. What? Hulk is on the way. I'm gonna share the island. Well, they have to. The UN says they have to. Other dock coming in here for ACCM, so he will be on the 3. Is it going to be enough, though? Galleys are queued up for Andy. We do have double bid-axe in for each player. And again, you get the extra 9 HP right now as ACCM. Well... Oh, fish are going all the way over there just to get a more, well, efficient gathering, and you can garrison in the dock to try and provide some extra value, but look at this. Army numbers already in favor here of Andy. He is happily chopping away here on the outside. He just started, but it seems like the timing was just fine. Sending more villagers over right now. And just look at the eco advantage already here for Orange. Oh, ACCM has to have a really good reaction time, and that is good enough. It is all Hulks right now. Villager is now going over to start mining some gold. Andy not doing so just quite yet. And 50% more fishing ships for freaking Andy, but those guys look a little far away from a dock. One will be rushed up. Loom now coming in here for Andy. ACCM does have 1 eco unit snipe, but Andy's still ahead by 6. Still, the military numbers are comparable. The issue for ACCM is that he's got all Hulks, whereas Andy is switching more over into the galleys. Now, Hulks will obliterate the galleys if they can get in close. And that seems to be the case of what's happening here. I mean, that's a lot of kills there from ACCM. Andy still has a slight lead, but I think that could be worse. But now Andy, because of the ships that were sacrificed to get the fishing ship kills, now the Navy lead is really going to come in here for freaking Andy. And that fish is also almost out. Good old Esto Pronto villagers gathering the forage bush. Oh, he actually made a second transport. It's kind of weird. Whatever. Andy has sniped 1 fishing ship himself. And there's just no way that ACCM can actually take that engagement. Those fishing ships need to run to that dock, but the dock is there for a reason. Fletching coming in now for Cyan. It's all about how you can take the fights right now. Andy has a lot of idle villagers. Look at that. Really having to ferry a lot over. ACCM doesn't have as many left over here. It'll just be taking those 5 villagers over right now. But the issue is that ACCM's eco balance is not the best, nevertheless. He's got a lot of vills on gold. Nothing to really spend that gold on right now. Scores are flip-flopping back and forth. Oh, galleys getting caught out here by the Hulks. Needs to be maybe a market or something. You have the mill. Okay, there's the market. So perhaps ACCM could be thinking about Castle Age. He's selling his stone. And he somehow spent 1 stone. How do you even do that? What? Wait, did he start building an outpost and, like, immediately cancel it? If I look at ACCM's POV in game, or Andy's POV, it says he has 198 stone in game. So yeah, I think he did build a an outpost and cancel it, or was it a stone wall and he canceled it? Something like that. Anyway, 10 to 10, Hulks and galleys. 9-8-2, so it's all very similar. Castle Age is now on the way here for ACCM. Despite being at an economic disadvantage, he's done a great job of fighting back, and a lot of it has to do with the smart moving of villagers over to the outside at a more even keel, so to say, I guess, than Andy was able to do. Gotta be careful. Well, right now, Andy forcing an engagement before the Castle Age advantage can come in. Galley sailing around as well. (18-11) military at the moment. Ship numbers. Okay, there's Castle Age coming in now from Orange. You're going to have the timing advantage in just a moment, but most of the hulks are down. And can you force an engagement with the galleys? That's going to be really tricky. Actually going to be a stable here from both players. Going to go for more forage bushes. A knight's going to be on the way. Medium warships is on the way here for ACCM. But again, it's right before the upgrades are going to be in. This is a really bad engagement right now here. Right now, Andy's going to go probably 11 kills to 0 deaths in a moment. Just not quite able to stave off his opponent long enough. We have both Wheelbarrow and Bowsaw coming in right now. No extra TCs for the time being. Spearman's kind of going in the exact wrong direction, to be fair. Will we see that second TC coming in? Because remember, there are no more transport ships left. So, unless you can build another one, you're not getting any more vills to the outside. Knight's here. Still, not able to do anything at all with the Castle Age warships at the moment. Not doing anything to blunt the naval advantage of freaking Andy. He's only 10 seconds off from Castle Age now. Looks like another couple dead vills. Andy's still up by 4 in total. Monastery now coming in here as ACCM is really starting to struggle, guys. That's pretty rough. Monastery coming in as well, but ACCM seems to really be falling off. I'm going to try to add a second TC over here. Right now, Andy's going to the middle, but it's going to be just the naval advantage. I think it might be too tough to come back from. Fishing lines now coming in. There's still plenty of fish and whales in the sea to take as Andy, so a lot of advantage to win on the water. Warvilles are getting sniped, but there are a lot of Celt Spearmen out. Yeah. A lot of idle bills right now from ACCM. Okay, it's just transporting them all over, but that's going to be a big dip in his eco-efficiency as Andy's already 700 res ahead. 4 monks queued up. That's a lot of monks here. Probably would rather spend those resources on something else. Still, you got some gold income, and that's going to be the second TC now from freaking Andy. You have 7 vills over here that have not made it over. And as far as I'm aware, ACCM's done the wiser when it comes to the presence of his opponent over in this vicinity. A little unlucky there for ACCM, but monks are going to come back on this side. A lot of vills are going to be ferried over here. What's his wood income going to be like? Not very good. Lots of jaguars. Oh boy, this is getting really weird. Big scuffle there. Monks are going down. Spearmen are going down. It's 7 army to 22, but it's 0 warships versus, what is that? 10 plus 8, 18. So 18 of this 23 military is warships. That said, those villagers have no friends to protect them. There are still plenty of villagers over here. There is another monk on the way, but they're out of position. Oh, that's 2 dead monks right there. There are 3 monks over here, or at least 3 monks in total. ACCM was also able to snag a relic. He's not given up yet. Still, the fish boom cometh. And that is going to be very difficult to stop. There's another TC coming here from ACCM. And where are those bills going? No, obviously Scotty doesn't know. Just going to need to try and convert that back. That is unlucky for ACCM.
Yeah.
But Andy's going to close in on a castle soon. And that could easily be the death knell in this game for ACCM. But those villagers are exposed. The knights are not really in position to do a heck of a lot about it. But yeah, right now it's just that high ground control from Andy. He's going to start healing up those injured knights. There just isn't enough left over here to actually attack. Oh. I guess he doesn't really know. He can place the foundation. There's nothing coming out of that siege workshop, so he's probably fine, yeah. They're gonna need to send those knights away. These knights not doing anything useful here for ACCM, and now he's gonna just lose the monks. He actually loses another knight in the process. Oh my god. 3 dead monks right there for free. ACCM losing absolutely everything. He's got no stone income. He has control of neither the outside nor the stone area, so he just has 0 access to stone going forward. And things are looking real bad for our Vietnamese player. What?
Estou pronto, por Deus. Sim. Quais as vossas ordens? Olá.
Well, gonna get some...
Estou pronto.
I guess atonement coming in, but like, what is your possible advantage? I don't really get it. TC coming in. All the capybaras. Yeah, now some pajama warriors are even going to come out, and that's going to be rough to stop. As 2 viewers, no. Not that it really matters. I'm going to head off after this set. It's just not really worth it for me to continue, unfortunately. Unworthy? I wouldn't put it like that. It's actually the opposite. It's actually that I am unworthy. But I've been live for 7 hours now. It's not like I haven't put in my hours streaming. Monastery's coming in. Another castle on the way. Yeah, I mean, like, what am I supposed to say? ACCM super dead. It's all castles. It's castles all the way down. ACCM is going to lose his first set to Andy, so bit of an upset, but very well done. I think Andy definitely had the better build on this, this map and on. I don't think either necessarily had the best build on Festa de Polvora, but Andy had the better Civ at least. Nope. Another castle's incoming. I really don't know what to say. It's, yeah, it's looking pretty over. I mean, look at the score difference. I mean, I guess Andy's nowhere near the Imperial Age, but I mean, eventually you get like 12 castles on the mainland and your opponent doesn't have anything, you know. Eventually you win the video game. 4,000 stone collected, 2-0. Like, ACCM's gonna try and click up to Imp in what? The TC that's under Castle Fire or the one that's about to be under Castle Fire? An ACCM military count? Yeah, basically. Like, to be clear, ACCM is going to have 0 TCs by the time that he would ever get to Imperial Age. Arson's now coming in, and Andy knows that the only way he could probably lose is if he doesn't... I don't, like, if ACCM gets in, then what? What are you going to do that isn't going to get bulldozed by a bunch of Woad Raiders? The money's worth? What money? You don't get paid for match win, I think. Bunch of ills coming up over here. Literally another castle is about to come in on this side. Yep. The privilege of playing against Andy. Whopping on there. I guess he's gonna try and go hand cannons. I don't know what to say, guys. There's the Imp TC. It's under very heavy threat. Man, oh, you know what, guys? Andy should have researched Stronghold so he could arrow down the TC faster. Oh my god, is he looking to punch it down? Do it. Do it, Andy. Punch it. What do you know? Imp's gonna get denied. Like, legit, ACCM's gonna get defeated pretty soon. He's still trying, guys. Dang it, it literally would not matter in the slightest. ACCM's got 4 relics, guys. He's gonna win the game eventually. It's 6 castles. Oh, come on. Ugh. There we go. For the love of our Lord and Savior, Doubt. Oh boy. I mean, like I said, Andy just had a way better build. And all of that Navy was lost, so that the Castle Age timing advantage didn't really mean anything for ACCM. Well, guys, unfortunately, it's just not worth it for me to keep going. Unless there's going to be like a situation where they're going to have to run matches simultaneously because it's been going on so long, but I don't think they should need to do that. But, yeah. There's one. So I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. I'll think about it. We'll see. But thank you so much to everyone who's been tuning in. I really appreciate it. I really, really do.